Well. Good morning, everybody. How's it going? I'm excited for this. I've got so many complicated feelings about this. First off, welcome to Civ 7, our first Civ 7 stream. Now, I didn't get an early copy. I didn't buy like an advanced copy. I didn't reach out to see if I could get like featured as a creator or anything like that. So I'm worried that many of you have already seen Civ 7 and that you've made opinions on Civ 7. I'm going in relatively blind. Obviously, I haven't been able to escape all of the discourse because, you know, I'm a person that exists on the internet. I know that there are some complaints specifically around the UI of Civ 7 right now, but I don't know. I want to check it out. I'm excited. So this is one of my most beloved franchises of all time. I have played so much Civilization since I was this big, just the tiny Serge. You're not here for Civ, you're here for Serge. I also like when you Civ like that. It looks, yeah. Well, yay. Anyways, welcome. I got a bunch of subs too. Thank you, friends. Holy moly. We got Anklag with the half year. Oh my God. Morbus, thank you for the 15. Meowdy. Yondame, thank you for the 60. We got Northos with the using their Prime here, 14 months. Appreciate it. Dylan, thank you for the Prime and the 31. You're all beautiful. Snow Day and Serge is playing his most anticipated game of February on the big screen. Oh my God. I know. I know. It's a big day. Good morning, friends. Welcome on in. Glad you're here. Hope you are doing well. Literally haven't booted it. Fresh install. I have touched nothing. Play it DirectX or play it from the perspective of a Star Trek fan. Interesting. I'm going to go with DirectX 12. That fresh game smell. That's right. Hey, good morning, Source Plays Games. Thank you for the 26. Broken joystick on my stream deck. And the ever-loving hate of Wave 14. Brotato. All right, hold for music. Hold for everything. You ready? Let's just go with this. Oh, interesting. Display subtitles? Let's say yes for now. So many Magic players playing Civ. You love to see it. What's up, Elmo? This game supports autosave. Ooh.
The past is more than what we leave behind.
Let me guess. Oh, that's not what I guessed. I guess they're going to find a future thing, not a past thing.
We celebrate our triumphs and bury our regrets.
All right, let's try and bump up the volume a little bit here. Can't really go much louder than this.
Every age has its secrets. In each layer of history, we can rediscover hope. A way
Rediscover
to
boat.
chart our future.
Here's 1 sec, I'm on. Oh. You sold the sword, you fool. Now what do you, oh, you bought another sword. Or wait. Oh, this is the story of the sword, not the story of people. Oh. Sorry, I misunderstood who the main character here was. The main character is Sword. Oh. Oh no, Sword has become gun. War never changes.
We must learn from our past. The future is waiting.
Huh. You reincarnated as a sword? I'm pretty sure I read that isekai. Just gonna go ahead and ignore that. All right, why is everything so quiet? What's up, Bluefinger? Oh my god, the butterbean! Not the butterbean. Yeah, the butterbean! 12 months! That's a major milestone. I appreciate that. Is there a streamer mode to get rid of copyright music? So with all the Civ 6 that we played, the soundtrack actually got all of our VODs demonetized. We're gonna just have to find out, sweetie. Let's just play it basic and see what happens. Every national anthem. All fine on my end. I just turned up the TV. Yeah, I mean, I want to make sure that I'm a good volume. This game is so quiet right now. So the issue is because my alerts are linked to my... Because the alerts are linked to my everything, like because it's all one connected system, if I just massively turn up one bit of sound, I'm worried that it'll like wreck everything else, you know what I mean? So what is going on? Why is everything so quiet? Like, look at that. All the streams I've been watching and playing the music? Okay. Have a good one, Suffix. Should be able to change the music for each app. So the issue is I used to know how to do this for Windows 10. The issue now is Windows 11. No, I mean, look at this. Look at this. Civ is maxed. It's all at 100%, and yet. Can somebody explain to me why? Like, look at that. Why is it playing at 5% audio when it's set to 100%? If you figure out the sound issue, let me know. I'm having the same problem. Interesting. Spite? All right. Chat's so quiet, and I don't know why. You had to turn it down about 10%. Turning down is fine. My issue is, like, what's even happening? Why is it all so quiet? Welcome to this fascinating shot of my face while I click through Windows settings. Sid Meier heard about my vibes. My vibes. Yeah, I got nothing, y'all. Sorry. Just make it that loud, I guess. Anyways, welcome. Yeah, I mentioned this sort of at the top. Civ is one of my all-time most played games for my entire life. I started playing Civilization games when I was like Civ I, like 1995. And this is before Steam, so I don't even know how many hours are counted in Civ 1 and Civ 2. I didn't really play a ton of Civ 3, a little bit of 4, and then 5 and 6. Civ 6 is actually the second most streamed game on this channel. Which is, I mean, I do a lot of variety stuff outside of Minecraft, so like, I want to say there's about 400 hours. Funny thing about Civ 1, Civ 1 had like a very early form of DRM, where they'd give you weird trivia questions and you had to go through the manual, which was like this big, to answer the questions. It'd be like weird little historical questions. But that, good times back then. All right, mementos are locked. Warrior Queen of the Zazu, Amina. Economic militaristic. +1 gold per age for each resource assigned to cities. We fight in deserts and stuff. And then their next level unlock is the Takoba. Traditional blade. Or Ashoka, world renouncer. +1 food in cities for every excess happiness. The happier you are, the more well-fed you are. Interesting. And we have access to chakra. +1 food in the capital for every excess happiness. Sure. Augustus. Bonus production in the capital for every town. Corona Civica. In honor of lives saved. +1 settlement limit per age. Interesting. Ah, yes. That classic historical early age leader, Benjamin Franklin. Catherine the Great, Star of the North. +2 culture per age on displayed great works. Oh, all right. So we don't really get an early bonus. Cities settled in tundra gain science equal to 25% of their culture. So I don't think that culture really does anything. I kind of want an early game leader. Somebody who does like a boost to production. Give ourselves a bit of an easy one. You never played Civ 1? Civ 1 got a little clunky. I mean, I'm going to be honest. If you look back, while they have fundamentally changed Civ games over time, I think they have gotten better. Civ 1 and Civ 2, you spent so many of your turns just spamming builders, making every single tile like a farm and then a road and then a railroad. And then they'd sleep for like 300 years and you'd wake them back up. Ugh. Charlemagne, the father of Europe. Military and science buildings receive a happiness adjacency for quarters. Okay, so people want to live next to military quarters. Gain 2 free cavalry units. That's kind of cool. Irrigation, road, railroad, repeat, right? Leaders play pretty well in every age. Yeah, oh no, I know. Oh, I know. Oh, Confucius. 25% growth rate of cities and then +2 science. I mean, this is the sort of start that I want, right? Look at this. That pronunciation made you spit out your coffee. All right, I want to read the rest just because there's only 12 more. But this is This is who I'm looking at right now. This is how Serge likes to play a game of Civ. Friedrich. Oh, Friedrich. Oblique. Oblique. Army commanders start with merit. Gain an infantry unit whenever you construct a science building. Wow. Holy moly. Kane supported cadence. Why are there no canals yet? We'll get there. What if canals are DLC, Inkslayer? What then? Harriet Tubman. 100% influence towards initiating espionage. Ugh, spies. Blech. I'm not going to try to pronounce this. Unless it's just extremely straightforward. Hat Shep Sut? Culture, production towards buildings on rivers. Interesting. Himiko, Queen of Wa. Gain a unique endeavor. Now, there's a lot of things I don't know. And in previous Civ games, you could hover over words. And this is one of the critiques I've heard of Civ so far is like, what is an endeavor? Kind of wish I knew that when I was picking a character at the beginning, but that's fine. The Marvels of Travel. Gain 2 wildcard attribute points. Yeah. Isabella. Gain 300 gold every time you discover a natural wonder. Ooh, this is doubled if the natural wonder is in a distant land. 100% tile yield from natural wonders. Oh, and your boats are cheaper? Wow. All right, this is my second one I'm excited about. The first one is Confucius. The second one is definitely Isabella. Endeavors are diplomatic actions? Okay. Yo, what up, medic? Gotta get cheaper boats for the canals. Again, we don't know if canals are in this game yet, but true. Jose? When gaining rewards from a narrative event, gain more culture and gold. Have I correctly identified the most powerful leaders already? Let's go. Lafayette. I loved him in the musical. Oh, Machiavelli. What? Yo, this guy wrote a book. Wow. All buildings receive +1 food adjacency from mountains. I did, one regret I have is I never went through and did a role play of Civ 6, pretending to be the leader from the Emperor's New Groove and trying to do a mountain thing, trying to be Cusco. You love the facial expression they gave Machiavelli? He looks like he has all of our best intentions in mind. 3 free levels on your first army. Science if your cities are tropical. And Xerxes! Alright, you know what? We're just gonna go with science, y'all. Golgoroth! Thank you so much for the Prime, friend. I really appreciate it. Welcome back. Alright, let's give it a go. Oh no. Shall I teach you about knowledge? What you know, you know. What you don't know, you don't know. This is true knowledge. All right. What do these mean? Oh, right. So one of the big things, I'm going to just talk about stuff as if nobody knows anything about Civ 7. And then I also don't know anything about Civ 7, so we can share and we can learn together. So one of the things that you do now is you select your leader. And then independent of your leader, you select the civilization that you're going to pilot. And then as the game progresses, and I'm not entirely sure what the milestones are yet, but I believe there are 3 major ages in this game. And so we select our like precursor civilization, and there's a suggestion. It's like, well, if you're playing Confucius, you probably want to be the Han, which is an ancient Chinese civilization. I guess civilization is maybe the wrong word, but you can do whatever you want. And so you get bonuses. It's very similar to humankind. It really is. Maybe dynasty is a better word. Yeah. So it's a fascinating sort of like departure from the previous games, which, mind you, had some issues, right? Because you'd be like, what do you mean you get to play America from like 300 BC or whatever? So one critique I've heard of the game so far is your starts are now a little bit more limited, but I don't even know if that's necessarily true. What is this? 12, 16, 19 times 10. That's a lot of permutations of potential starts, but maybe they're not all equally viable. All right, you know what? Let's just go with the basic one here. Let's just go Confucius into Han. All right, what do we actually get here? The Chu Konu. This is pretty classic Civ stuff. This is a really strong ranged unit. Oh God, pardon all of my pronunciations here. We have access to the Shi Dafu. A great person with 1 charge can only be trained in cities with at least 10 population. And the specific received is random. Each Shi Dafu can only be received once. So it's a unique great person with a random ability. Okay. And we have access to the Great Wall. Oh, not everyone can build the Great Wall. Only we get the Great Wall. That's neat. This used to be one of the world wonders. Ageless. All right. The capital and new towns gain an additional population with their first growth event. Very cool. And we get a bonus towards a palace. Sure. All right. Let's do it, y'all.
Harmony reveals itself through the shaping of energy, the cultivation of order. Now, the Han shall be its minister.
Kind of wish they brought the music down a little bit more so we could hear better. Confuzi, or Confucius, came to prominence during the, I think this is Zhao dynasty, and turned to writing following a life of government. In contrast to a political climate in which rulers vied for power and succumbed to vice, Confucius cultivated an ethos of order, harmony, and tradition. I would have preferred an Oxford comma there, but that's just me. His many writings stress hard work and knowing one's place, be you ruler or subject, parent or child. Confucian thought would influence East Asian society for centuries. Going grocery shopping? Seen a bit, Inkslayer. Lead your people to greatness. Before you embark on your journey to create an empire that stands the test of time, take a look at some fundamental concepts in the latest installment of the series. Once you begin, you will see tutorials that will teach you how to play, and expert advisors who will guide your decisions. History is built in layers. A game of Civ VII consists of multiple ages. Every turn brings you one step closer to the next age. Some important events are a leap forward. Each age presents its own unique gameplay challenge and an opportunity to change your strategy. Your leader remains the same, but at the end of every age, you will choose a new Civ with a different set of abilities and units at your disposal. The legacy you create with each civilization will carry into subsequent ages. Good morning, Suno. Legacy and paths to victory. Right, of course. How do we win? Legacy paths are the primary means by which you can create continuity from one age to the next. Every age presents 4 paths: economic, cultural, scientific, and militaristic. Were there 5 win cons in Civ 6? I feel like there was a 5th win con. Can anybody like rapid fire how you used to win a game of Civ 6? There was diplomatic, right? Yeah. There was a fifth one, which was you would get, oh, and religious. Right, there were 6 win cons. Huh. To be honest, though, anybody who really tried to grind and get a religious win, God, that sucked. It was just so grindy. Whether you focus solely on one path or diversify your efforts, the progress you make will grant you unique and powerful abilities. In the final age, once you complete a legacy path, you'll have the opportunity to perform one more decisive feat to seal your victory. Economic wasn't a win con. I mean, economic was kind of a win con in diplomatic because you just bought all the city-states. Oh, maybe I'm thinking of 5. Maybe I'm confusing that with 5. They kind of blend together after a while. But no, that's fair. Cultural, science, religion, conquest, diplomatic. Thank you, y'all. Challenges and opportunities. Change is on the horizon. Every game of Civ VII is its own journey. And as you will see from the following tutorials and advisor messages, there are countless ways to build an empire that stands the test of time. I said that twice now. To make the most of your journey, try to remain open to these ideas and be willing to adapt when necessary. Good luck. All right. We are in. So one of the things that I was a little bit worried about when I first saw demos of this game is how busy this fog of war is. Oh my God, you just get to see where iron is right off the bat. Okay, so first thing I've noticed is there is no tooltip that tells me anything about these resources when I hover over them. Is there a way that I can turn that on, or is this the UI experience that people are complaining about? How epic was the intro? It was okay. No, I just don't get to know what resources are. Okay, interesting. Here begins your journey. Oh, you can turn it on in the settings. Okay. The scout glass above lens toggle. So those are the yields, which is great. So I'm glad we have that on. But I can't turn on like hover over iron and iron tells me what it is. So it's good to know. Okay. So gold gets us a happiness, and there's a lot of happiness in here from other tiles. And I don't know where we're getting happiness from. So we have sheep. We have wine. Wine and gold, I'm going to assume, are luxury resources. Iron is going to be like a fundamental big one. All right. Greetings, Confucius. With a new vision come the Han people, ready to put down roots in these fertile lands. Your founder has the ability to establish your first city. Select them now. Your first settlement is sure to thrive near sources of water and abundant resources. This location is well suited to your needs. You want to bet if they're meat sheep or wool sheep. Ooh. So I actually think I want to go down a tile and I want to found on the coast. So interesting, compared to the previous game, we don't actually get a starting like scout or warrior to protect us. Reddit says disable the tutorial will give you real tooltips. Tooltip delay. How do I turn off the tutorial? Don't we need a tutorial? Ah, I've played plenty of Civ games. Now. Ah, there is a settler lens. So interesting. The game actually suggested I found back one. Okay, we do have tooltips. Settlers cannot build over a resource. Oh, that's interesting. In previous Civ games, if you founded your city on top of a resource, you would automatically be exploiting it. You think the coast is the right place? I do too. The game is telling me to go back one, which is kind of funny. What do they know? What do they know? Transmuted Elf, thank you for the 37, my friend. All right, welcome to the city. Our options are, well, I'm gonna go with a scout. So this is interesting. Ah, so my economic advisor recommends that I build a scout, whereas my military advisor says you need a defending unit. So can I queue both? I can queue. Okay. If you hovered over the site, would it have told you why it thought it was good? Maybe? So my thought is they probably think, why does it keep getting rid of stuff? Maybe it liked the happiness and the production from the flat desert? I don't actually know. All right, our scout is ready. All right, so we've found access to salt. Ooh, culture. Flat tundra. Grow city. Picking this tile will give you a clay pit. Picking this tile will give you access to a mine. This will give us a fishing boat. Oh, interesting. Will give us a farm. Will give us a farm. I'm going to take the iron mine. I don't know if that's correct or not, but I want to click on it. Wait, I can take two. Huh. So, have they just completely eliminated builders? Sure did. No builders. Wild. A Modown Joe, thank you for the 10 months. That's as long as the amount of time I've played Civ 6. And then Raiden Firewing, thank you for the 16 months. From my understanding, yep, wild. So let's talk about some stuff really quickly, just like the acceleration of the game. This is wild to me. It's turn 3. We got a unit in 1 turn, and our city's at 3 population after 1 turn. From somebody who's played a lot of this game before, that's wild. Give me a second here. Options. It feels better. Your first settlement is sure to thrive near sources of water and abundant resources. I did. How do I... Is this stuck here? Dealing with builders felt like a major tedium in Civ 6. I mean, dealing with builders in all the Civ games was always a major, like an issue of tedium, for real. But on the flip side, builders... It also felt like some of the most agency you had access to was like figuring out when you actually got to exploit resources and grab them and stuff like that. Trade routes replacing roads was big. Like that was very interesting, and it feels like they've been wanting to get rid of a lot of the busy work in the game. But also, if the only decisions you're really making in the game are like placing military units, it's kind of weird. I don't know. I hated the limited charge builders from Civ 6. I thought they were a little bit better. Because the issue was, otherwise you made one builder in the early age and you just put them in sleep and like had to wake them up from cold storage, right? You're thinking about this weird dystopian world where you have units that just like exist on ice. I mean, I guess it's not too different from military units. I didn't mind that, honestly. All right. What do these pluses mean? Oh, okay. So sailing gets you access to a building, a unit, and 2 passives. Interesting. Animal husbandry versus pottery. Brickyard gives us more production in our city. That's a clay pot I would build there. Let's go with animal husbandry. Four was your favorite. I didn't love 3 and 4. 3 and 4 were games that okay, I don't know how to get rid of this, y'all. How do I clear this tutorial window? I can minimize it, but I can't get rid of it. Turn off tutorials entirely? Okay, thank you. Oh, look. Oh my God, I have a dog? Sorry, we got into a canoe, which is funny because we haven't invented sailing yet, and yet we sure do have a lot of boats right now. That's fine. And this is silver, another source of iron. Can I pet the dog? It doesn't look like it, no. Hello? Hostile scout. Susan! Hold on, get back here. Ooh. So I have this unit. All right, time for our first combat, chat. So it is completely behind my camera, but I'm favored 21-5 to win this combat. Wait. Okay. So it feels as though this game is an entire era further ahead than I would have assumed at this point, right? Like, this doesn't feel very prehistoric to me. Like, we've already got metal helmets on. And the shields. I feel like we are a significant era ahead than I would have assumed. Okay, who are you? All right, so we are currently researching animal husbandry. We're learning chiefdom, age progress. Okay. How do I diplomacy you? Sousa of the Elamite people. No diplomacy? All right, I'm just aware that someone else exists and that's the end of it. Ageless. Oh, what? So when I build a building, I actually build it outside of the city now. Whoa. Sorry, that's a big change. Huh. I mean, let's slap it down, shall we? Oh, I get to grow my city some more here. Now, do I get... How many growths do I get here? Huge change, yeah. So 1 tile, and now we got a little bit of farmland here next to our granary. And so my thought is, towards this floodplain over here, I want to try and like make farms and maybe people, and I'll try and put other buildings up in this direction. Horses and jade. All right, so 21. Oh, they only have 2 power now because they're damaged. This should eliminate that unit. Aha! Our first victory, chat, and we took actual 0 damage. Now we have access to a narrative choice. Cyclical in nature. A battlefield nourishes the soil with iron. Deep within the layers of earth, life begins anew. Remnants of the human cost of war feed into an endless cycle of loss and revival. I got $100 for murdering a dude? Man, war is really profitable. All right, the next thing I want to do is I feel like my UI is actually too big. Would y'all agree with that? We're going to keep tweaking with stuff as we figure it out. I thought I saw a UI scale option somewhere. It's under accessibility, thank you. So the font size is fine. Enable high resolution UI scaling. So I want to turn that off. That's so much better. Oh my God, I feel like I can breathe. So don't get me wrong, I love it when a UI is like big and readable, but it kind of felt like it covered everything. You felt the same way when you unchecked that? Yeah, I feel like I can exhale now. All right, well, we can make an entire kingdom around wine if we really wanted to. Command a unit. So you know what we haven't found yet? We haven't found a single little villager hut, and I still hope we have those. All right, next question, chat. Can I turn these extremely busy Fog of War tiles off? I feel like there's more detail in the part of the map that I can't see than the part of the map that I can see. But again, I am aware of the fact that a lot of people are complaining about the UI, and maybe that's a change that's coming. Oh, good. Hey, we got disastered, chat. Oh, did it kill my warrior? My warrior was definitely parked right on that flood tile.
The caged bird watches butterflies with envy.
Oh, they're not dead, but they are hurting. All right, get back in the capital and chill here. Hopefully I can fortify until they're healed. Oh, good, a disaster. So my assumption, chat, is that a fortified unit in your own territory will heal. Let me know if I'm wrong about that. Oh, heal, not fortify. All right. No, that wasn't a drought. That was a flood. It has flooded and devastated the area. This is not a drought. Look at that, big water. Disaster in base game is nice. They were a DLC in 6. Were they? You're probably right. All right, let's grab pottery now. So a hostile unit came down from here. So I'm thinking there might be a like barbarian encampment or something up here. Gathering storm. So there were no disasters in base 6?
And I drive away the foe and the sand from thy feet.
Because that felt so huge, right? Okay, let's change our policies now. I get to pick one. I definitely want science. They removed barbarians. Well, then where'd that hostile scout come from? All right, so now we're researching civics. A sensible one, thank you for using your Prime. You like the narrator's voice? It is pretty chill. I do miss Sean Bean, but I think she's kind of slaying too, so that's good. Is it the same from Baldur's Gate 3? Oh, I don't know. Barbarians and city states are merged together? Interesting. So we've oh, this is interesting. I keep scrolling over and trying to hover over all of these independently, and it's kind of nice that they're grouped together. So we can unlock a pantheon. If we go with mysticism, we could rush religion. You know what hold on. You know what I realized I didn't change? I didn't change difficulty. I didn't even see an option to select difficulty. Huh. Discipline lets us go military, or I don't know how to pronounce this word. Z? Or is ZH a J sound? This gives us access to the Great Wall and the science building. I want to be science focused. Hey, what's up, SRAB? How long have we been playing Civ 7? About 40 minutes. Less than that, actually. We're probably only like 25 minutes into the actual game. All right, we can be a republic. That gives us culture. We can do despotism. Aren't despots bad? Or the oligarchy. Wait, isn't oligarchy bad? Hold on. They're all bad, Bront. Well, I mean, a republic isn't bad. Isn't the classical republic the idea that all people are equal? I thought the classical republic was actually something a lot of people aspire to. Growth would be nice. I mean, the issue is our city already has 5 population. You strike me as kind of a despot kind of guy. Thank you. All rich men are equal. I'm gonna be honest, I just want a turbo science chat. Wait. Production towards training units. Oh, I don't actually like that. No, I'm gonna go with oligarchy. Never mind. I take it back. The classical republic was great if you were a citizen, and the bar to become one was quite high. Yeah, you just had to be a rich dude with money. Only rich people had the leisure to properly focus on what it meant to govern. All right, please keep healing. Wandering Teeth, thank you for the 45. Oh my god, that SAS plan. Who else is in my oligarchy? Well, there's me, and there's Chair, and there's Joe. How many people? Hold on. How many people? When you go from like a tyrant or a monarch to an oligarch, how many people do you need there? Obviously, there's one, but is 2 people an oligarch? I mean, because the king could have like their spouse, right? Do you need 3? Oh, you could have way more than 6 people for an oligarchy. Oh, you could have, right? You could have dozens of people for an oligarchy. 3 is a triumvirate. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think there's an upper limit for oligarchy. But I wonder what the lower limit is. You have revealed a new civics tree. Han civics, okay. Oligarchy isn't necessarily about a group. It's more about ruling by money as opposed to I don't think oligarchy has anything to do with money. I think modern oligarchies have something to do with money. Oligarchy is a rule by a group of people. I believe it's the definition of an oligarchy. This garchy can fit so many oligs in it. Yeah. Historically, the fewer the oligarchs, the more stable the rulership. Oh, for real, right? Yeah. Oligarchy is a form of government in which power rests in a small group of people. Yeah. Anyways, let's keep going. I really lost a lot of scouting time by a flood hitting my warrior, but here we are. Something cool though is we did get bonus yields. So I feel that every time this floods, it's going to suck, but it's also going to be an opportunity to prosper. Ooh. Wait, what is this? Oh my God. Okay, so in previous games, there'd be an icon that shows you this little village is, right? It'd have a little hut. Ooh, hold on. No, mine, no, no. Wait, is that a village? What? Hold on. What? Maybe that isn't what I think it is. Is that their home? Maybe they didn't steal from us. All right. Maybe, I don't understand. No, I think they stole from us. I think we just got scammed. The Sin-Tashta people. All right. I beg your pardon? Hurtful. You think that is a goody hut? Okay. Oh. The locals claim that in this glade, objects roll towards the center. It's going to take the science and run. Oh, +1 settlement limit. I should get another settler soon. We're going to keep turboing science here. All right, I'm being hunted. I think my unit's going to die. Oh. Have I just been doing nothing this whole time? Let's get 1, 2, 3, 4. Narrative choice. A lesson of Jen. Hey, Jojo. Can I get more throat goo, please? On a warm autumn morning, citizens gather to hear Confucius speak. He encourages them to treat one another with respect, to always express care and empathy. Whoa, I get 2 free... Whoa! You just get 2 free settlers? What? This is so cracked? Sorry, maybe I don't understand the balance of Civ VII. This is unreal. Oh, I have to complete the quest. Oh, wait. No, I'm making the settlers. Wait, I make 2 settlers and then they give me 2 free settlers? I want to build up towards this gold, and I want to do it by grabbing as much food as possible. But if I go into production, I can train units faster. Oh, picking this gives me happiness, though. Thank you, sweetie. Oh, if I make 2 settlers, I get 50 culture. I'm going to be real with you, chat. The reward versus the quest felt swapped. It felt like I spent one and I got the other. I also just kind of glanced at it. So the other option is I spread towards this city state and just grab these tiles first. Like maybe we grab the wine and not the gold. All right, we're gonna grab the sheep. I think 3 food, 1 production is maybe better than 4 food. All right, please live. Please no bully. Oh, I can stack units again? What? You think the sheep give 2 production? Wool gives +2 production and +2 happiness. So that actually looks like 3, 3, and 2. Okay, that's kind of huge. Shakara, thank you for the 83 months. All right, let's get you back into the city and let's get you to heal. All right, so next turn when we fight, I have a slight advantage here. Oh, so because, I mean, you can't see the numbers here. Maybe if I go to this side. Because I control iron, I get +1 to melee combat. And they get -3 difficulty bonus because they're attacking into the woods. That's kind of cool. So 18 to 13, they're damaged, I'm damaged. Oh, nice, my archers are ready. Let's go. All right, let's get you in here. Let's get you healing. Scout is considered a civilian unit, which is why they can stack. Oh, really? Thank you. All right, so they managed to throw themselves away. All right, we're gonna go have some words with them up here. Okay, our second archer is ready. That bonus to production, we are turbocharging. We are just, yeah, big turbocharging out units. So the brickyard or the saw pit? They give us science and production, which is big. Actually, this is an interesting question. I wonder if I can build buildings and units separate from each other or not. Production of clay pits, mines, and quarries. So this is a mine, right? Ah, okay. So these are, yeah, 1Q. We're learning everything. Okay, we're in our own territory, so let's try and heal here. So my goal is I want to move my archers, my special Chukonu, to a little bit of an overwatch there. And then slowly move forward and then undo this slight. All right, real quick, we've been live for an hour already, which is shocking. I'm gonna very quickly run some ads. We're gonna pause the game so non-subs won't miss anything. I'm gonna use it as an opportunity to pee as well. Be right back, friends. Stick around. Hello, hello, hello. What's up, friends? Side note, what do I think of the commander announcement yesterday? I don't tend to, sorry. I don't tend to try and like weigh in on a lot of Magic discourse when I'm not playing Magic, if that makes sense. Hey, we got flooded again, y'all. Oh my God, blessed. Did I lose another unit this time? It's just very easy for Magic discourse to take over every conversation, so yeah. All right, you're chilling. You dodged. You dodged. The fertility. That time, SRAB, we saw that it was a production buff this time, actually. Oh, and it didn't buff here. These ones got buffed, but this one didn't. Interesting. Yeah, if we'd gone up one, we would have been closer to the floods. Oh my God. Oh, the scout did get bullied though. Man, the scout, poor scout. Let's get you out of the city. Normally you're safer if you wait inside of a city. Unless. All right, we want to fortify the woods here. What's up, Senpai? What's up, Ika? We could get dams later. We don't know there's no dams. What are you? Like beans? Dates. I thought... All right, I'm gonna be real with you, chat. Maybe I've never had a fresh date before, but I thought dates were brown, not bright red. I want this wine. Wine gives us +2 happiness in the capital and 10% culture when celebrating. Am I confusing figs and dates? Oh. I might be. I might be. Learzel, am I right in thinking today's your birthday? They're way brighter before they're dried. Okay, okay, okay. It is your birthday. Happy birthday, Learzel. I'm flattered you're spending some time with us today. We can get some good happy birthday wishes to Learzel in chat. All right, I'm just gonna kind of chill here with you.
The spoken word conquers all thought, but the written word commands it.
The Great Steal. Gain $200 when you construct a wonder in the settlement, including this one, Ageless. All right, we're gonna get a library pretty quick. All right, another thing I'm gonna do here, actually. I'm gonna turn the music down a little bit more, just so that when the voice happens, we can hear a little bit more clearly, right? What Civilization VII needed is becoming like Assassin's Creed. That's a good question. Oh my God, Writing 2, the sequel to Writing. Oh, you can get a mastery. Oh, what? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. You know, do video games need more sequels instead of new IPs? It's funny because in a lot of the times I complain about how there's no new fresh ideas, and yet as a long-time and franchise Civ fan, I'm excited that there's a new Civ game. So I guess that matters a lot when you care about the game, and if you don't, you're like, why bother? Steal technology advancement. Gain a tech from a target you've not researched. I guess we've unlocked a spy option there. Gain a codex. Fishing key. Huh. We get +1 from fishing boats. All right, let's just grab sailing here. We have to acknowledge that new IPs have a real inherent risk. And yeah, and I get that investors are very risk adverse, but it is super demoralizing. All right, so where are we thinking for new cities? And it kind of looks like they want me to build a city right on top of this. So we have an oasis, but then we're in the middle of a desert, which is kind of awkward. I tend to prefer to want to be next to sources of water, but they say build here. Strong starting tiles, abundant resources nearby with the cotton. So we could also go up here and threaten Arcame. So it gets us dates. It gets us a source of fresh water. Or we can go on the other side of this mountain, which is adjacent to this river. So fresh water, wine. He's going to sit here and catch the good vibes. Right on. Sail. Yeah. I mean, I think why this game is maybe different from Assassin's Creed is, and a lot of people are touching this in chat, every iteration of Civilization is a very different game. They change so much, which is kind of cool. Yeah, I think we're going to go next to the mountain here. And I think what we're going to do is we're going to move our warrior to go with it. Now, this is a flat, marshy grassland, but we have access to all of these tiles. And what we might try and do is we might try and actually race over here and steal these horses from Susa. How am I liking it so far? We've barely played for an hour. It's way too early to make an opinion.
Open up the truth to one who is not eager to get knowledge.
Science buildings gain +1 adjacency for quarters. Okay. The Great Wall. Can't justify. Yeah, this is the first game that I've paid full retail for in a while. I'm gonna be honest, $90 Canadian was steep. it was pretty steep, for real. Oh, narrative choice. So geographers mold a land out of rice, presenting the three-dimensional map of Han territory to the court, surveying the terrain. Advisors wondered what the future holds. Will these borders grow? Or will power be consolidated? Pardon me. Well, considering we are making multiple settlers, let's go for expansion here. So I got lots of cash money. All right. Yi. Gain +5 combat strength when defending. Okay. Li. Bonus influence from the palace. We have discipline. Ooh, bonus scout movement. That's big. Gain a free army commander. That might help us with our aggression here. Let's take that. We are prepping for early war here. Now, speaking of prepping for early war, maybe I can bait out some enemy movement. I want to use the warrior to protect this settler. I'm glad we did. Choose a celebration. Ooh, wee. So once the settler's done, are we building a building? We are. So let's go for the, where'd my, uh-oh, there it is. Let's go for production towards buildings. Hey, I can have both of these? I'm charismatic and a tool maker. Wow. Are we winning yet? That's a big question. All right. Pew pew. Yeah, get him. All right. Yeah, look at this. Cities just start with 3 population now. That's wild. I get to pick 2. I'm just gonna grab these 2. And then we'll move towards the horses later. I just want the food and the production. Pew pew! Good stuff. The trained eye. The soldier exhales slowly and rests the new against their hip. Target in sight, the soldier cocks the lever forwards and back, releasing a slew of arrows in rapid succession. They look like shooting stars dancing across the sky. I could make more archers, or I can make them more deadly. I'm gonna make more archers. Do I get a free archer when I click that? I do. Oh, Arcane! You fool! Out of all the civs that I've met, I'm doing the best. Yeah, I don't know when I'm a civ versus like a city-state, right? Oh, geez. Hostile warrior, hostile slinger. So this is the village of Chan Chan. This is the village of Susa. Oh, I didn't realize you were hostile to me. Everybody's hostile to me. Whatever happened to diplomacy, chat? Hello? Ow. Oh, geez, we dying. You gotta spend influence on diplomacy? I just mean everybody's so aggressive these days. All right. I attack them from my city, from a position of strength. Narrative choice, a lesson of Jen. The land is illuminated by Confucius's people. The glow of their settlements is matched only by the warmth of their hearts. Oh. Zalukster, thank you for the 38. Another narrative choice. Satisfied at last, the writer sets down their quill. They have spent countless hours writing down words only to scratch them out and rewrite them again. All will be worth it if just one reader finds joy from their text. One must write every day to improve. Inspiration only strikes when it wills. I'll take a codex. I don't know what codex means yet, but we'll learn. Hic Sunk Draconis. Ooh, fish. All right, we have an additional settler. You know what? We could forest settle up to here. This is on fresh water. It's right by the gold. It's not coastal though, but that's fine. So I made my second settler. Oh. Oh. So the codex is just random +2 sites. Cool. It's so weird. Because I almost feel like I know what I'm doing. But then on the flip side, I feel like I have no idea what I'm doing. Does that make sense? Did you say 6 Semper Draconis? I did get a little Chivo over to the side here. It was very small, and I think what happened, I think I just found another continent. I'm trying to remember what that Draconis achievement was.
Do nothing which is of no use.
All right, our scouts can move way better now, and we got a free commander.
Fair breeze blew, the white foam flew, the furrow followed free. We were the first that ever burst into that silent sea.
Pew, pew, pew. All right. Do I know if you will die or not? Major victory. I think we remove the slinger if we do this. Hey, let's go. All right, this is an major victory. I'm a little bit worried about lowering the one warrior I have inside of the city, but we'll bring them up front. Who are you? Oh, friendly. Finally. Oh. Look. I am Charles. I rule by the grace of God and also the sword. What language? What language are they speaking? All right, you know what? Let's be friendly here. Reveals the capital of either leader if nearby. Your capitals will be revealed. Frankish? Oh, we're getting 3 different guesses. All right, Frankish, Simlish. Wait, is that an actual language, or are you imagining it's like Babel like in The Sims? Each leader speaks its native language. Yes, but I don't know what the native language is. I don't know who Charles is. Greece. Wait, no. Again, you can't look, because, right. This is the first king of France? King of the Franks. So is this like an early, like, proto-French? What is Frankish? Maybe I don't know what Frankish is. This would be the leader of France, Germany, and Northern Italy. This is the person who conquered England. Interesting. It's a Germanic language. Thank you. French, German. So like Swiss? Cool. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for being so knowledgeable. I want to be friendly. Hello. Oh. A research collaboration. Wow, you can do this so early. Do a research collaboration with another leader. You receive +4 science per turn. They receive +2. Cool. I accept. Let's go. Charles. Choose a new civic. All right, let's get... No, I don't want discipline 2, or do I? +3 combat strength against independent powers. That is what I'm doing. Masonry lets me build walls, which I feel is pretty important right now, considering, Ah, an army commander. Let's get it on my melee unit. So what does an army commander do? Do I see irrigation? It's like a proto-canal. Army commander. So you could be a bastion. When defending, we could be an assaulter. We could be a logistics, mobility, or leadership. Wow. Let's go this way. So they're now even deeper inside of enemy territory. Major victory. All right, let's go here, and then you just keep big chillin'. Actually, I can move you into the city. All right, what are the first two I want to grab here? Definitely want to grab the sheep. So one of the issues with this city is it's quite food poor, right? Picking this tile will give you a farm. I mean, the timber is kind of interesting, right? I think this one's slightly better, but I think I want to go with the farm because I think a farm might give us an opportunity to like scale. What is this? Resource assignments available. What does that mean? Allocate a resource to a settlement. I don't understand. So this menu popped up because it made it seem like I had an option to do something somewhere, and yet when I actually go to click on things, I can't. Okay, so luxury resources or high-level strategic resources, give it to everybody. And then if you grab specific things, you can then move them around. That's interesting. Looks like I move wool around. Huh. Look how big the influence of a starting city is in this game, y'all. I believe that's for allocating and unallocating resources. But you can only allocate resources to cities that are connected. How did I connect my cities? I suddenly have roads. What gave me roads, chat? I mean, it's cool. So in Civ VI, the only way you'd get roads was via trade routes. How do you connect your cities? Cities will automatically connect as long as they're no more than 10 tiles apart. All right, so this city can claim the gold now. Oh, look at this big juicy tile. 3 food, 2 production. What do I want to focus on? Let's focus on production. Good stuff. Oh, they're connected as well now. Ooh. You remember having to manually build railroads? I mean, honestly, VT Monster, I'm kind of glad the, like... I want to say the villager action bloat is gone. Oh, how exciting. Natural disaster occurring. So I am kind of on fire currently. A squall line named Xanthi has developed and is headed towards the northeast. The storm will cause destruction over the next 2 turns. You mentioned before they feel like don't know what you're doing. I think it's because you know what's important from previous games, but you aren't sure what your decisions are leading to, if that makes sense. Yeah. Very true. All right. So I have a military unit. Now, can I yoink? Gather adjacent land units. Oh, I scooped them up. Okay, can somebody shut that storm up? Good lord, it's so loud. How do I heal now? Assembly costs a turn. Look, we big learning. Oh, another camp. Relationship hostile. All right, we'll deal with that later. So when I'm moving the unit, I guess when I scoop everybody up, huh? What was the draw that made me pick Confucius? Science. Looking at a lot of the other bonuses of leaders, it was like 20% bonus to your blah, blah, blah. It just seemed like really, really convoluted. And as somebody who's playing this game for the first time, I didn't really understand how to leverage the advantages of those leaders without knowing like how any of the systems work. And also there's no tool tips that tell me like 20% bonus culture and a codex when changing between ages. Confucius just said you get 10% science. And I was like, yeah, sick. Wait, they're out-sciencing us, chat. We're happier. We have more cities. We have more culture. They're lapping us for science. This cannot stand. Let's get a library going. +4 science here. There we go. Wonders. Oh my god, it's so loud. It just screams. I can also make a fishing pit after. Ooh, can I upgrade on top? Oh, I can. So what are you? This is the granary? Do I want the saw pit there as well? I think I do. All right. What difficulty are we on? I have no idea. I didn't see a difficulty slider when I started the game. This is our first time ever playing, so who knows? Can't get past the wall of information. That is so valid in this game. All right, so my general witnessed me firing arrows and got happy. Each tile can have 2 buildings and walls. Do I have to build walls? So walls in Civ 6 were only actually on the building here. And it looked like when I wanted to place the Great Wall, I had to start building it way out here. I don't know what this means. All right, let's head this way. Hunters have set up a camp in a quiet forest. They complain of their neighbors who encroach on their land and cull the wildlife. Still, they're happy to trade. I can trade with the hunters to gain food and production, or I can negotiate them. Let's trade. They need to add more tooltips. Yeah. For first-time Civ player, I can imagine this is a lot to jump into. I would hazard to guess that across every Civ game, I'm probably approaching 1,000 hours. And even I'm just like, it's not even necessarily what does this do? It's more how does this work, right? Like I can intuit a lot of how this game is working as an enfranchised player. I just don't know stuff. I don't know. You can build walls on all of your tiles. You have to be beaten to take the city. All have to be beaten to take the city. That's wild. I guess you could just spend all of your resources fortifying if you really want to. Are you fully healed? You are fully healed. Can I attack? I can. Can I fall back? I can. Everything is perfect. Oh, commander promotion available. Promote. Units can move after unpacking. +2 combat strength for land units when they're defending. Yeah. Okay, this is a little bit frustrating. The tooltip, you can see there's like a little bit of movement. It's a little bit awkward there. Oh my goodness. +2 combat strength for any units within. All right, let's go with assault. I don't get any bonus from it right now, but that's okay. It's a lot of enemy units here. It's making me nervous. Grow your town. So, where's the resource? Ah, there's gold. Snap that up. Good XP though? Yeah. Do we have any city-states that are friends? Kerma. I could befriend them for $170 dues. Currency dues. Use your influence to befriend them. Become a city-state. Becomes a city-state with you as its suzerain once completed. Give it a try. All right, we found their empire. Like, look, I'm not trying to be hostile with literally everybody in the world, all right? It's not my first goal here. You got to clear that settlement.
Do nothing which is of no use.
All right, I now have a military bonus against city-states. Oh.
To construct a wall 80 miles in.
There we go. They will stay hostile until you befriend them or disperse them. Well, looks like they know which option they've picked. Oh, interesting. I'm in a canoe, so it's very hard to actually cross this river. Narrative choice. The progress march is on, driven by discovery. The people's thirst to know the workings of the world cannot be quenched. +1 scientific attribute. More sheep, more babas. Oh wait, that's the horses. Why do I think that was sheep? Cavalry units gain +1 combat strength and an additional +1 against infantry. Interesting. You get +1 policy for each celebration, which you get for excess happiness. That was something I missed for a while. I did notice I got +1. Wait, leader attribute? I have 1 scientific attribute. Great. Let's learn about mysticism, chat. Let's learn about irrigation as well. Hey, Dumbo, happy birthday. That's a second birthday in chat. There's a Serge Jaeger Civ stream as a present. Thank you. Can we get some love in chat for Dumbo? Happy birthday, friend. I'm a little bit nervous about this unit. Actually, I should fall back with them. I don't feel like I'm quite strong enough to cross the river yet here. So you've got military hero units, the Warcraft 3 of Civ. I mean, we've had generals for a long time before now, right? Like military humans, pardon me, military heroes is new. Now, something that is different in this game compared to previous ones I've seen is I don't actually see a way for units to level up. It feels like the only units that level up are actually the generals. Yeah, I'm gonna fall back here. I'm a little bit worried that I'm not actually strong enough to cross this river. Only commanders level up. Interesting. Blood ties unravel. On their coming of age, a young citizen stands conflicted at the threshold of home, wringing hands calloused by duty. Ooh, how poetic. Family is sacred. A unified household is divine. But what if somewhere out there in the world, a new life waits just for them? They must strengthen the home. They must follow their path. Nope. Let's be strong at home. All right. I'm kind of fighting on two flanks currently. You're hostile to me, so let's not go that way. I feel as though it's very challenging to cross this river. So what I'm going to do instead is we're all going to march north. I'm going to wait till everybody's healthy. And then what we're going to do is we're all going to march to the north. Wait, do you have a level up again? No. Oh my god, there's so many. Very combat focused early game here, y'all. Shooting arrows on embarked units in the river is such a strong defense. Yeah, I don't really feel like it's correct for me to try and push through. Now, mind you, it's not even like they have ranged units, right? So something we're going to discover is, can I actually take the city with a ranged unit, or do I need to have a melee unit do it? Do units heal when they're packed up into the commander? I don't know. Does anybody know the answer to that, chat? All right, expand. So if we go to the right, we get food and, I mean, hey, Serge, which tile should I click? Well, that's a good question. As a basic rule of thumb, you should click on the one that gives you the most. So this has a yield of 4. Too bad, too bad. Or click on one that works towards another resource. So if we go here, this is only 2, but it does get us access to cotton, which is I don't know if it's necessarily a strategic level resource, but it seems big. What are you? A cave? God, there's so many enemies here. All right, I think we leveled up again. Nope, we sure didn't. All right. Now what is this? Coordinated attack. Give me a second here. I think I need to... Maybe it's the tooltip delay? Because like... Alright, that looks better. Nope, it doesn't. Oh my god, the slight movement... This is... Ah! Good morning, Fry. So, yeah. If you move within a tooltip, it doesn't constantly display. So if you touch the mouse, more UI issues to come. I have heard that the UI leaves a lot to be desired, and I'm finding that. I don't think it's egregious. It's just kind of weird. All right, coordinated attack. Order all infantry and cavalry units within command radius to attack a specific target. Oh, that's kind of cool.
The essence of all beings is the earth.
Bro.
The earth water. The water plants.
So, an interesting thing I've discovered about this game is the city is totally happy to just sit and, like, not do anything. The UI is not bad, it's just frustrating. Yeah, I just want it to be better. Oh, interesting. So that just automatically gets built, but it costs me money. Neat. Ooh, bronze working. Ooh, the wheel. Let's go with currency. I don't quite understand how walls work in this game yet. I'm gonna be real. I feel like this city desperately needs to start fortifying. So I can't build... Why can't this city make walls? I guess I just don't have enough money. UI is always a balance between needed information and number vomit. That's fair. I can make a garden. I can make a monument. Where do I make a monument? Wow, a monument actually costs me happiness. Wild. So if I build a monument, I get bonus culture for every adjacent mountain or natural resource. That's kind of cool. Costs me 5 turns to make. A garden gets us food and stuff. I feel like I need a great person with 1 charge. I mean, I kind of want to try one of these. Let's make another archer. And then... the Great Wall. Take me 3 turns to build. You must convert an urban district to build the fishing quay. Selecting this tile will remove the existing fishing boat. No. Is this game better than 6? It's different. I mean, I've only been playing for about an hour. It's tough to tell. I don't know. I'm really conflicted on my decision here. I didn't realize I'm only making 1 culture per turn in the city. So I think the monument is a very big pick. So I kind of want to slap that down. Remove it, then you can place it again. Yeah, it just kind of feels like a waste of a tile to build something, get rid of it, right? So I want to upgrade my city. I want to find out what my special person does. And I also need more military units, but I think we also currently have a blessing happen right now. Also, can somebody explain to me why I can't make units in my other cities? Why can only my capital build units? Oh, if you displace them, you just get to place the tile elsewhere? Interesting. Towns don't build, towns only buy. What? Interesting. Town production is converted to gold. I did notice I had to buy something. When does a town become a city? You have to upgrade a town to a city in order to build things. That's new. That's very different. Growing town. You have to pay to turn it into a city. All right. At the bottom of the list, you can do that. Oh, convert to city. I'm going to be honest. Y'all, I'm going to be really honest. That is so far down. That is so far down. I don't look that far down. So when I'm looking at an option of cities, when we talk about UI, you always start at the top, right? You're like, the information that's very important is there. And I honestly assume that as soon as this is empty, there's nothing of value below it. Right? I would have expected that to be here in a giant button. Huh. Thank you, chat. So this is interesting because this kind of feels similar to what humankind did as well, right? Humankind had a system of like you start with like a fort or something like that. I really want to get past this unit with my scout, but I can't. Towns send all their food to connected cities and turns production into gold. Interesting. Interesting. Huh. So you really want to like hyper focus your production in the early turns here. Now, I'm a little bit disappointed that I can't. Why can't I shoot across here? You have met a new civilization. Where? Oh, hello. Man, you're not wearing a time-appropriate outfit here, sir. Hi. I'd like to be friendly. You know what? That's enough for now. Wait, since when have we met Isabel? I'm Isabella, queen of these lands. Hello.
La reina acierta a decir siempre. La reina es siempre cierta.
Sorry, I really like international diplomacy being summarized as Hey, Kerma! Emissaries from Kerma have arrived and pronounced that Han Empire deserves all glory and respect. To honor the friendship between the two people, they give us a gift. Wow. $50. Does it pay to be complicit? Word breaks out that an elite officer has violated policy and will not be disciplined. Amid investigations and disagreements, the officer's supervisor is found to have accepted a bribe. The officer's work is worth more than his crimes. The betrayal is not with our teachings. No, this is a rule. This is a society. That's it, just a society. We live in a society. No bribe. All right, I'm going to move my camera slightly so you can see if I'm clicking on things on the side here. Kerma will be converted to a city-state. Sure, I'll become its suzerain. What if I meet a civilization where is an insult? I'm ruined. Ruined then. Oh my god, I want all of this marble. So I can't help but notice that I don't really feel like I'm getting through. All right, you know what? I cannot continue to fight on two flanks like this. Oh my god, there's so many enemies. How do we do this? How do we fix this? You know what? I think what we do. I think these two leave. We're going to send one more unit out this way. Town specialization available. Oh, wait. So now you can build units. Oh, no. I can, oh, right. I'd have to spend money. Oh, +5 healing to units and 25% health to walls. I mean, Fort Town seems... This town focus is exclusive. You'll only be able to choose until the next age. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, look. We're learning. We're learning, all right? I really just need to chill for a second here. I need to wait for it to have full health and then we'll go together. All right. So we made our first great person. So activate great person. The capital will immediately get +1 person. Sure. Love more population. You can always swap it back to growing. It made it seem Wandering Tea like we couldn't. You can only swap it once per age, and you only get 3 ages per game, right? So I guess that's something to be very aware of. All right, let's start growing down in this direction and grab this salt. Oh, you can always swap it back to growing. Interesting. So if I wanted to actually immediately change my plan, I have a lot of really strong tiles I could build here. But I think I do want to get towards salt. 20% production towards units is kind of huge. The city is currently losing money. Huh. That's fine. All right. It's been another hour somehow. Hey, what's up, EK? It's been another hour. I'm going to take another very quick break. Run some ads. Oh, I'm going to have a quick stretch and a bend, and then I'll be right back. So stick around. All right. While we're chilling for a second, something very unexpected that I came across, which kind of cracked me up. So people were joking about the magic bracket. So let me make sure there's no swears in this. Hold on. It's a little bit distorted, but interesting MTG art brought up. What if instead of magic brackets, we had coffee brackets? Level 1 decaf. It's late. You have plans in the morning, but man, a cup of coffee would hit the spot right now. Enjoying it for the taste, probably, but no potency whatsoever. Level 2, gas station sludge. You've been driving for hours and you need literally any caffeine in your system. Serviceable, utilitarian, the lifeblood of the road. Level 3, we have coffee at home. Your favorite pickup for a pick-me-up at the grocery store. Familiar comfort food for starting the day. Level 4, local cafe. Your favorite when you're out and about, or as we say in Canada, oot and a boot. Made with finesse and care by folks paid to make good coffee, and hot or cold, no judgment. Level 5, this was unexpected. Serge Jaeger. What? What? Apparently, I am the CDH equivalent in the coffee world. The Canlander of coffee. Brewed by those that have metagamed coffee down to a science. Not for the faint of heart, but rewarding to those who take the dive. So I honestly did not expect that. So I saw people talking about this and I'm like, oh, that's clever. Somebody made a coffee bracket. And then I saw my name as the most powerful level for coffee. And I actually like snort laughed. So yeah, that really cracked me up. All right, here's the new plan. Susan, we're gonna let Susan chill. We're gonna leave just enough here to keep defending the city, which is going to be 1 archer and 1 melee unit. And then we're gonna send this melee unit up and Arcane will fall. Then once Arcane falls, we're leaving 1 archer here. We're going around the river, and then Susa will fall. Pardon me. And then what I'm probably supposed to do actually is I'm probably supposed to make another settler. And I'm supposed to grab this. Chat, I didn't actually notice this at the time. In Civ 7, when you make a settler, do you lose population on your city or no?
There is another world, but it is in this one.
Not many people who've been the hosts of a limited series about appreciating coffee named after themselves, I guess. +2 gold in all settlements is kind of huge. What's up, Devil Risen? Respond to a diplomatic action. Jose would like to open borders, at which point we get +2 gold per turn. I do like money. Jose is also, I don't even know where they are, so I'm not too worried about it. 25% progress towards the next age already. Select a pantheon. Ooh, wow. So you learn mysticism. They've really accelerated the game here. It used to be that when you unlocked religion, you'd have to start developing faith. And I can't help but notice that faith isn't even a currency right now. You just get a religion. Huh. God of the Forge, +10% production towards construction buildings in cities with an altar. So I have to make an altar first. Wow, everything requires an altar. The God of Wisdom, science on quarters and settlements with an altar. All right, well, first things first, make an altar. I've noticed a trend. Your interview went well yesterday. I'm glad to hear that, Devil Risen. I kind of want to keep going with science. God of the Sun gives us culture, food, gold, happiness, production, and science bonus at the altar. But I kind of want to do God of Wisdom and just see how much that scales. Oh, improves trade relations. Permanently increase the number of trade routes available to your civilization. Let's do that. I don't know if I have any yet. But let's compare some numbers. All right. So we're at 22 science. We are in second place behind Jose. We're at 12 culture. We're in third place. We are the second happiest. And we are the richest by far. We also have the most number of cities. Interesting. So I feel pretty firmly in second place based on that. Time to celebrate. Let's get more food. Ooh! You know what? I'm actually going to take... Oh. Let's take priesthood because that's a lot of money. And apparently it's going to cost me money to upgrade my cities. All right. Time to start moving. Let's actually leave you here to aid with the defense. Oh, another promotion available. Let's go. I actually want to upgrade my ranged units. Because if I can kill enemies before they get to me, I don't take damage, which is big. Our neighbors are Susan and Arcan. I do want to try... All right, so real talk. For a long time, I would kind of like make fun of the names in the game. And then I realized that that can actually be like really disrespectful to people who live there. And I was like, oh man. I really wanted to call them Susan and Arkham. And I was like, man, if these were fictional, it's a little bit easier to make fun of. I don't know. It's tough. All right, city planners, carefully diagram every sector. Candles burning. How do we allocate our development budget? Is this our capital? I want more money. But that's exactly where my brain was. All right, you appear to be healing at the exact same rate that I'm dealing damage. But can you sustain 2 archers worth of damage? Oh no! What's this? Who are you? Hello? Chan Chan. All right, let's just take this so it's gone. What happens now? Disperse independent. Oh, I got 100 culture. Interesting. This is horrifying, by the way. Grow town. Grab that cotton. All right, so now it is time to race in this direction and try and save my units. Resource assignments are available. Oh! Let's put this in the capital then. Do I drag this? What do I do here? Oh, click and then move. All right, so if I save up to 3 hundo, then we can get a unit there. Wow, that slinger almost one-shot our scout. Scouts feel very vulnerable in this game with how many hostile units are running around. The fact that scouts are civilians as well, it's kind of wild to me, honestly. Might be worthwhile to become friends with Susan. Susa, pardon me. Thanks, Slayer. You put it in my head. Because Chan Chan seems so much more aggressive. I mean, I want a city where their city is. I want these resources. So I think I can win both. Ooh, Karma is a city-state now. Kerma. Promote growth. Form alliance. Your relationship is not good enough to do that. Let's try nurture Kerma and see what happens here. Choose a city-state bonus. Oh, I'm the suzerain. Allows the construction of the Emporium unique improvement. Provides +2 gold. There's the Mansari. Gold buildings receive +1 gold for every city-state you are suzerain of. Gemstones. Receive lapis lazuli resource. Ooh, gives you production and gold. Incredible. I take that. Duty to one another is duty to the self. Diplomacy grows more powerful with practice. Oh, cool. And then we got another leadership attribute point. So we can get +1 happiness per age. I kind of like happiness here. Scouts also have a couple of abilities. They don't help protect them though. Interesting. Serge, you called it Susan at least. I know, Inkslayer, I know. I'm trying to fix it. I'm trying. There's a goody house to the southwest of my scout. Is that back where the unit was though, Red Fox? So my happiness is 17. Let's actually go with influence here. So hold on, here's my scout. Southwest. Where did you see it? I kind of wish there was an icon for it. Leventa. South now, northeast of Arkham. Well, Arkham is gone. They used to have an icon. It used to have a little hut that would make it easier to spot. There was a cave at some point, but I had to run away from units. I think there was something here. This was turns ago? Okay. I'm thinking of getting Civ VII. Big fan of the other games. What are your overall takes and opinions so far? Still too early to tell. We're learning. Well, that's kind of cool. The scout ability is neat. All right. Yeah, like I said, I'm not too worried about combat here because I think I'm smarter than they are. Such confidence, he says, putting his unit. Oh, I thought I accidentally put myself into a canoe again. All right, we're gonna march around. We're gonna take out Chan Chan first, and then we're going to kill Susa. Yeah, like Civ is a franchise that you need to put so many hours into, right? Before you have like a really good understanding of what's going on. I definitely feel like I'm playing a Civ game, which is positive. But how does it feel? Is it better or worse than its predecessors? It's also really tough to evaluate a Civ game when it first comes out, because like 5 was rocky on release. And then it wasn't until, I think it was called the Gods and Kings DLC, when they added the major religious update, that game, you're like, okay, no, 5 is a banger. And then 6 was rough at release. They had massive issues with like the AI just being terrible. It was so militaristic, but it was also dumb about it. And you're like, I hate this. So like, how is the first week of 7 going to be? Is it good? Is it bad? It's tough, right? It's really tough. Your cat's name is Chan Chan, and I keep thinking you're plotting against him. Surprise, Falpier. I'm in your house. Your cat and I have been at war for 200 years. Diplomacy. Isabella would like to farm. I'll just accept. I watched a YouTube video recently explaining why Civ has that consistent pattern out. Interesting. Is it kind of like how some Bethesda... I mean, all right, here's a comparison. I don't think Civ is as rough at release. Can I not see you? I don't think Civ is as rough at release as, say, like a Bethesda game. You like that Civ 7 is trying new stuff? Every Civ game is switching it up, right? Civ 6 was the first game that unpacked cities. Wild, right? They got rid of unit stacking. They added hexagons, right? Like every Civ game is a little bit different. Isabella has become the suzerain of a new city state, La Venta. All right. Do I want to attack you right now? I do. It's a major victory. To me, 7 feels more complete at release than 6 did. I just wish the fonts didn't look all blurry. Sure. I'm deliberately trying to keep these... trees in the middle just to sort of break up line of sight. Because I don't want that slinger to get a free attack on me. Less issues than a Bethesda game at launch is a very low bar to pass. Yeah, but Bethesda still manages to screw that up every game, right? Like, you'd think that's a low bar, and yet... All right, we've unlocked baths. Oh my god, my people must be so stinky. No one thought to bathe prior to this. The year 2600 BC. Oh, that's my warrior. one of my cities is choosing to grow. Oh, let's go. Let's grab that salt. Look at those yields. So we get 2 food, 2 production, a happiness, and 20% production on units. Big. Speaking of units, we got our settler coming right now, and I need to figure out where we're going. So I was hoping to get over here to Susa so we could grab that other iron. I don't know if that stacks. I don't know if 1 iron is good enough or multiple irons makes us multiple stronger. Salt makes your military grow faster. I mean, I imagine the implication is it's because you can salt food that makes logistics easier, but I'm kind of stretching with that one. So where are other places we could build? We could try and forward settle towards... All right, we got Jose there. We've got Charles there, and presumably that's also Charles. Maybe that's a third one? That could be... What color is that? Is that Isabella, maybe? I could also just move up. We could settle up here on this lake near these mountains and try and grab this stuff. Four tiles, 3, 3, 4. I can move towards the dates. New technology time. Let's get bronze working and try and start upgrading my military stuff. All right. Good talk. I picked up Foundation. What'd you think of it? Foundation is awesome, and I'm very much looking forward to playing more of that game. All right, I have $400. Maybe it's time to finally make this a proper city. So I'm going to convert this. So are you just a city now? No, if you were a city, I wouldn't be spending money on this. Oh, I just had to exit out. Hey, look, we're a city. All right, let's build a library here, and I'm going to build it in our actual city proper. Or do I want an altar? Receives additional benefits from pantheons. Let's go with library first. I really want to be the most scientific. Why do you keep giving me this option if I can't do anything? All right. Let's clear. Hold on. Let's fight from the way back. Start here. No, can't fight. Can't fight.
An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
Gain a free merchant. Gain a free merchant. Merchant, a civilian who can establish a trade route to import resources from a foreign settlement. All right, I'm gonna go hide back in my city here. I stepped out, got bullied, and I'm like, you know what, I'm out. Well, 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 Chan Chan. You sure felt pretty tough when you came and invaded me. But how does it feel when the other foot drops? Jose would like to make both of our cities happier. I accept. Have I unlocked canals yet? I don't even know if we have canals. What's up, Login? How many canals? It's currently 0, but we'll see. Yes, I would like... Oh my god, more science? Yes, please. I could... You know what? No, no, no. I'm actually going to actively promote science. All right, now what are our stats looking at? So 14 influence, we're winning. Oh my god. Our gold is 30 a turn. Jose is at -3 per turn. Our science is 28. We're in first place. Our culture is in 19.2. All right, now I'm feeling like we're kind of owning. What is citizenship? Create castes. Uh-oh. Promoting science is something we should be doing more of. Agreed. I mean, what we could do... Hold on. Where's science? Science. No. Science. Science. View tree. Hey, friends. Hey, friends. Does anybody notice a very massive, glaring omission from the tech tree? Give a brownie point to the first person who notices it. What is missing? No, it's not. I mean, pottery's right there. Sailing, lack of canals. No, nobody's got it yet. It's not sailing, because sailing's right there. Sailing and pottery right there. Lack of canals. I don't know if there's canals. Alphabet, no. This is it for science? Oh, this is just for the starting. No. The issue, my friends, is a search function. Where's my search? This is also interesting, future tech. So I guess this is all of the science just for the first age. Can't Q tech wild. Mr. Lecter, thank you for using your Prime here, friend. What's this? Some sort of 7th civilization? What up? You can't Q tech? Really? Wow. You don't need to search, you have a scroll bar? Disagree. Uh-oh. Well. You hate to see it. All right, let's get an altar on top of my... I believe I already have a library there. No, I have an altar next to my monument. So let's build that. And then where am I going to build this other city? Literally unplayable? Yeah. I'm going to have to place a very strongly worded... letter up here. All right, so they want me to found... What? Why do they want me to found there? Oops. Oh, I guess that counts as a fresh water source, eh? Watering hole in the flat plains. My first thought was to build next to this lake, and it's interesting that it doesn't like this tile. Abundant resources nearby. Really? This one makes a little bit more sense to me, but it's not next to any resources. It's wild to me that they want me to found here. Can I get out of this view, please? Anyway, no? Okay. Swamp City. Yeah, it's in these weird rocky plains. This is an interesting question. I wonder if this counts as like a defensive barrier if units can't pass here. Again, I really wanted to be down by Susa. Oh, Jade. Whatever. All right, let's take out Chan Chan. Or not, apparently. What is this? Oh, right, my trade routes. So I could trade with Charles. That would get us this route by sea. Or I could trade with Kerma. I'm going to go with the one that gives me 12 gold per turn. How do I confirm? No. Let's try that again. I click here. Wait, you have to move your trader there? So, like, just right-click with your trader? And then they'll figure it out themselves, sort of thing? So then it has an option to make a route once they're there. Oh, interesting. I feel that makes them much more vulnerable than they used to be. Civ 6, you just started like, you just kind of threw out stuff everywhere, right? Local festival, sure. All right. Can I actually not even attack the city here? Major defeat. All right, let's all heal up for a turn. No, that's not what I wanted to do. All right, switch back. Whatever, we'll pepper them. What's up, angst? Angst. I don't know how I pronounce that word. All right, diplomatic actions. Let's see. Isabella would like to suggest open markets for more money. I accept. Wait, I get +2 money for turn, but she gets 4. You know what? She spent the diplomatic favor. I'll accept. If I trade with everybody, no one will attack me, but if you get too much money, then you'll incur jealousy. All right, is there a flanking bonus now? So currently I'm experiencing a major defeat. I get 20 base unit. So I have a total of 24 minus 3. They have 25 strength plus, oh, they're fortified. All right, let's just chill. And then pepper them with arrows. We'll just soften their position. Charlie has established a trade route to your settlement. We get 12 gold per turn. Okay, so they did it the first time. Is that their trader? Trade ship, sure. Another leader has started as an endeavor with us. Sure. Military aid. Other leaders' unit get +2 strength. I get money. Oh, this is cool. This is actually a fascinating thing. You know what I'm going to do is I'm going to support it. And instead of getting money, I'm going to get 3 points stronger. Now, considering a lot of my units only have like base 20 power, +3 is huge, right? Percentage-wise? Wow. Oh, hold on. You know what? Getting onto the other side of this makes way more sense. We're on the lake. And we're closer to the salt. And we're closer to the wine. Yeah, okay. I like that. The Gate of All Nations. +2 support on all wars. Must be placed in a district. Hanging Gardens. +1 food on farms. 10% growth rate in all cities. What's up, Geister Carl? Everybody wants me to build a garden. +5 food here? What? Or a bath. Base plus food, +1 for each adjacent coastal. So if I really want this city to grow, I think I'm okay with my population size. I think I want to snowball either my financial or my science advantage here. If I build the market, I can do both. Except my science advisor is recommending the garden over the market, which is interesting. Even my economic advisor is saying build a garden over a market. Hold on. Increases the number of resources that can be assigned to the settlement by 1. I really want to get a boat as well. All right, let's go garden into market. So we're going to build the garden here. Then we're going to build a boat. Then we're going to build a market. And the market's going to go in the garden. It's going to be a garden market district. Is there a bonus for replacing existing improvements? I haven't quite figured out exactly how it works yet, Sniper Wolf. So how it looks like it works is when your population grows, you get to place a district. And then some of your districts, and I haven't figured out exactly what it is, some of your districts have slots inside of them, right? Like a bath can be built inside of one, the blue, or if you haven't claimed a district yet, you just claim it first. Now, I don't quite understand why the fishing quay has to replace this district. Like that's a little odd to me. Fishing quay needs to be next to an urban district, but why does it replace a fishing district, right? Like that's what I haven't quite figured out yet, is why some... Yeah, in this game right now, it's not a question of how, it's always a question of why. Why does this work the way it does? All right, major victory. Goodbye, Chan Chan. Goodbye forever. Infantry and cavalry units within the command radius have the first strike ability. Holy crap. Now let's go grab that. All right, now what we're going to do is everyone's going to chill here for 1 second. We're all going to heal up. And then we're going to march south on Susa. I love that favor can be used to turn down an announcement. I hate you. No, you don't. I don't hate you? Good. All right. Hey, Gunner, what's up, friend? Thank you very much for the 78 months of tier 2 support. Unreal. I really appreciate it, friend. 78 months of thoroughly civilized discourse. You love to see it. All right. I think it's time for Luoyang to also become a city. $600? I lied? All right, time for another town. Seeking the future. The people of the conquered village look up to see a new chief standing before them, wreathed in smoke and speaking passionately. Progress may mean the destruction of the past, she says, but there's always a new future to be found. These people will find purpose in battle. A path forward will be forged through labor. I want a migrant. I think a migrant probably means that one of my cities gets +1 population. What's up, Mungo? Thank you for the 26 months. 78 months is over 6 years. I have been... Yeah, I first started this channel in February of 2018. And I have been very lucky to be a full-time creator for over 6 years now, Lewis. All right, righteousness. I love that in the wake of destroying a village, we get a prompt called righteousness. Several advisors argue before Confucius. The empire's expansion has drawn the attention of many people, and the advisors wish to exploit their markets. But one refuses, stating that an open and honest relationship is the best path forward. Oh, exploitation versus mutual growth. So a gentle hand makes for lasting friends, okay? Or it's time to earn some money. I mean, you make a very compelling argument. Start 4 diplomatic endeavors. I don't know what the difficulty is, Code Mage. I as far as I remember, I didn't even see a difficulty option when I started this game. I have no idea. All right, start 4 diplomatic endeavors. Hey, how you doing? Permanently increase the number of trade routes you can establish with another civilization. I would like to share agriculture. You know what? Let's just do science with everybody. 1. Whatever. I'll just click on whatever options available here. 1 for each of you. Joe, thank you for bringing me coffee. We did it. Wait. Those all don't count as diplomatic endeavors? Devastating. Oh no. All right. First thing we're gonna do is we're gonna grab the babas and we're gonna grab the salt. Some of those are treaties, not endeavors. God, you can't expect me to read chat? Did I call a horse a baba? In my defense, that icon looked exactly like a sheep there. This is the second time it's happened. Hold on. Timeout. That looked like a sheep on that UI. Somebody go back and check the tapes. That was 100% a sheep. Okay? Oh, I feel like I'm being gaslit right now. It's a symbol for a pasture, which is a sheep. Okay. Thank you. Holy crap. Why would there be a... A sheep is a resource in this game. So here's another issue of UI. It is busy enough here that it's actually kind of challenging to see if I'm working towards some resources. What does the 0 mean? 0 means it's full, presumably, because it has a city hall in the saw pit. This has the granary in it. Let's go this way. I like the simplicity of the older civs, like Civ 3. 3 was my... Again, of all the civs, 3 was my least played. 3 and 4, I didn't really love the culture border. I thought it was a neat experiment that they did, but I didn't like how it actually played. 2... I'm just gonna go ahead and say that Civilization peaked with Civ 2. That's not true. The best Civ was Alpha Centauri. Maybe. Maybe. Good boomer tank, but maybe. All right, town specialization available. I'm not gonna be giving you money. Just keep focusing on growing. How you doing, Gengar? Best Civ was clearly Stellaris. So, oh, hey, we found Australia. All right, time to head south and defeat Susa. Oh, wow, we are actually in the midst of being attacked by quite a few units here, actually. Keep healing. Archers, forward. Who are you? Oh, you're the migrant. What does that do? Resettle. Join a settlement and become part of its population. Usable only in an owned district. Oh, that's cool. All right, let's actually move you to some of these cities, which I'm trying really hard to grow the population of. Hey, another flood. That's exciting. Beyond Earth is better than it gets credit for. Is it? Man, I heard no good things about Beyond Earth. Inkslayer giving a gift sub to Code Mage for being objectively correct about Alpha Centauri. Dang. All right, how are we doing here? Oh, this city got mega flooded. Oh, brutal. Now, the nice thing is we are raining death upon all of them. Can I gift an unsub somehow? Dang. Hey, Inkslayer, thank you for gifting a sub to Satyr as well. So I just realized that my alerts are broken. So apologies. First off, thank you to everybody for the support. Apologies if I've missed anything.
He heard these horrors and his spirit stirred.
I can see them in chat, but I can't like track them. I think there's an issue, Inkslayer. All right, we have unlocked spears, archers, stronger on attack than defense. That makes sense. And then we also have, oh, a tier 2. Wait, I already have this, don't I? Ken Toxic, thank you for using your Prime here, friend. So do I get to upgrade a unit? I do. Upgrade unit. Upgrades to the next tier of the same class. Interesting. I don't know if I can upgrade an attack in the same turn. Did they make a little fort here? My alerts are non-functional. Delightful. Oh, I can't occupy that spot. That makes sense. Choose a technology. Wow, bronze working 2 just makes my unit stronger, or currency 2. Or, you know, let's take writing 2. So how are we doing here? We are starting to lap everybody in terms of science now, which I would argue is the most important statistic. We're falling a little bit behind in culture, but I would argue that we are fairly firmly in first place right now. A lot of people are having alert issues. There was another streamer last night whose alerts just kicked the bucket. Might be a stream software update. Yeah. All right. Next turn, I want to use the search function. Oh, you know something else I've noticed? And this might be why I've been having a little bit of trouble telling if I've actually ended the turn or not. So in previous Civ games, when you hit end turn, actually, let me move my camera again. I think I want to be here, more to the side. In previous Civ games, when you hit end turn, it would actually show you all of the turn cycles that are happening and all of the movement. And what's really interesting about that is, one, the turns are passing way quicker now, right? Like substantially quicker. But as a result, it also, it's tough. It makes it feel like maybe I don't know when something is happening. All right, let's repair this farm. We're currently building the library. That's great. Let's queue up a couple things here. Is that interesting to anybody else? Ooh, we got another tile. It's a new game. You're still getting a feel for the rhythm. You're on standard speed. I don't even know if I can change the speed. So this is 4 tiles, but I think all I care about is food. This is 4 tiles with food. I'm working towards any resources that I find interesting. I guess I could go this way and try and grab that marble. Let's grab the river tiles. I just purchase the repair. You think it's better that way? So how do I just purchase a repair? So there's repair farm. Purchase. Oh, 20 bucks? Yo, nice catch, Elmo. Great idea. The pyramids. +1 gold and production on desert terrain in the settlement. I don't think we're going to get much out of that one. This one, actually, this might be a contender for the Petra. Played some of this yesterday. I love how it looks, but I felt like I was struggling with how strategically to weigh up my options. Do you feel that you were having trouble strategically because you were offered a lot of interesting choices? Or do you feel like you were struggling strategically because you didn't understand what the game was trying to tell you? We're upgrading all of our archers here. Because I feel those are important distinctions, right? All right, time to move forward. Let's be aggressive. Grow your town. This has 4 yields. Oh, and it also has wine. I haven't grabbed that yet. Let's grab that wine. Can you check the menu real quick? Top right, 3 bars. I think it might show some of this info on the screen. Difficulty, speed, please, and thank you. Antiquity standard governor? Is that what we're talking about? Am I on standard difficulty? I don't know what standard and governor mean. I'm basically on default difficulty stuff. So the other thing I don't remember doing is I don't remember actually even changing. I don't even remember like selecting the map. I think maybe because it was the first game and they wanted me to go through tutorial stuff. They didn't give me all the options, or maybe I just missed it. I don't know. All right, one of the wonders has been taken. Isabella has taken it. First game I had the same thing. Second game you get more options. All right. Hey, we made a boat. So in Civ VI, they had a system called the Eureka system, which I thought was really interesting. Have they done away with Eurekas in this game?
Acquired by unrighteousness are to me as a floating cloud.
We're gonna need a bigger boat. So Eurekas are just gone, eh? No idea what a Eureka is. So in Civ VI, oh God, that's so bright. In Civ VI, every scientific advancement was represented by a circle, right? And then as you learned more and more about the game, or as you had science, you'd slowly fill the circle, if that makes sense. In Civ 6, the Eureka system would basically give you half of the circle if you fulfill the condition. So for example, if you founded a city on the coast, Eureka, you now know more about boats. Because you were just like incentivized. You're like, oh, of course, I'm a coastal civilization. It makes sense that we know more about boats. That was a Eureka system. And it was kind of fun. It was like a little mini game. It just, I mean, I think what it did though, well, one, you could find out what the Eureka causes too, but I think it maybe slowed the game down. Because you'd be like, oh God, I need a coastal city, or I need an X or a Y. Like maybe it limited choices or something. I don't know. You always envisioned it like a project clock? Sure. That's pretty tough there. All right. Somehow another hour has passed. I think we've hit the big world of one more. So let's take another short break. I'm going to pee. Let's take another short break, run some ads, and then it's time for Susa to fall. And I feel like we are just so far ahead this game. I can found one more city. And we'll deal with all that. All right, let's run some ads, quick pee break, and then I'll be right back and we'll talk about our plan. Hello, we back. How's it going? All right. Another thing I was just thinking about that I'm curious here. One thing I'm curious about is the limit on the number of cities that you can found. So in previous Civilization games, there was always an interesting tension on, do you go tall meaning very few cities that are very, very deep, or do you go wide? In that you have lots and lots and lots of cities that you spend your resources basically to found more cities. And Civ V, I feel, had really figured it out. It was like you wanted 5 cities or you wanted all the cities. And you ran into some tension, specifically if you're trying to do like a military conquest thing of how do you manage happiness in order to hold on to all the cities. And it's fascinating that there's actually a cap. Like there's a hard cap, or maybe there isn't. Maybe you can have more than that. Happiness in all settlements. Oh, if you go settlement over the limit, then you start getting hit. Yeah, interesting. It is a soft limit, right? Just fascinating though, right? I feel like that's very explicit, which hasn't always been the case in these games before. So talking about the Eurekas, some detractors said Eurekas narrowed play styles because there was never a good reason to not chase the Eurekas. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, as soon as I started talking about it, you kind of think of that as well, right? Eurekas also feel like the sort of thing that gave a huge advantage to players who knew how to optimize for them, right? Or speaking of optimizing, you'd have an optimal path of like, all right, this is how you have to do it. You don't really want to solve a strategy game in that way. Welcome back, everybody. I honestly thought Eureka hunting was fun. But maybe it's just that basic endorphin thing of like, ooh, I'm a genius. Ooh, coffee. All right. Let's queue up our final settler. And then once Susa falls, I want another city down here just for a nice little balance, right? Oh, all right. The other option is we forward settle up here. Because I don't actually know how many players are on the map, but it might be nice to sort of limit how far they can spread. I find it interesting as you can go tall or wide with the same number of settlements. One tall city. Sorry, what do you mean you can go tall or wide with the same number of settlements? I don't understand that, Elmo. One tall city and lots of towns, or lots of cities and a couple of towns. Oh, interesting. Right, you're saying you can never upgrade these. Cities and towns are different, but they're all settlements. Interesting. Yeah. So just make a bunch of towns on the outsides and just feed stuff in. That is new. That is a new thing to think about in this game. So I've earned enough accumulated influence that I want to make another endeavor here. And I like Charles. Never mind. I like Jose. Never mind. I really like never mind. Okay, I cannot make any more endeavors. Noted. One city with 4 towns supporting it does feel, yeah. There's an interesting new tension here, for real. So help me out with the UI here, chat. Plus is a passive bonus that you get for the technology, and the quill is a policy that you have to put into your policy card. Am I understanding that correctly? That is correct. Okay, thank you. Oh, no. The idea of like a major city with a bunch of towns shipping it resources is just very accurate to how like the world works, right? So what if I don't care about any of these? Cultural festival. All right, whatever. I'll just listen to what takes 28 turns. I'll just listen to what my advisors recommend. All right, so we have a settler being built in... Let's actually change this order around. A couple of turns. The settler, I'm thinking either here to grab these resources and to maybe try and wall off this expansion, or we go where Susa was and we grab that iron and some stuff. So my relations are pretty good up there. But I do feel like I want a unit in most of these cities. So let's actually build a crossbow here. And then I just realized I have no military presence in the north at all. I'm kind of just hoping that Kerba, that Kerba will keep us safe. Autumn Rain, thank you for 50 months. Thank you very much for the half year. Appreciate it, friend. Right, so no line of sight because of the forest. Oh my goodness. So can I just talk about how frustrating it is with the UI that when you move your mouse, it flickers? Like I'm gonna lose my mind. Hold on. If I change the UI scale. So there's 0 tooltip delay. Does that fix it? Why does it flick? Ah! I'm okay. All right. What do you think the chances are that when I upgrade a unit to the next tier that we heal? You know what? Let's find out. Let's do some science together. All right, they do not heal. Good to know. They need to work on the mouse movement event handlers. You're smarter than I am. I'll take your word for it. Oh, cool. Scout, why would you go? Well, I think our scout's dead. Really? Oh, hey, our trader made it. So now that we're here, I can make the trade route. It feels like it's worth less now than it was before. Previously, it was worth 12. Now it's only worth 6. Whatever. A caravan astray. Wait. A trade caravan is lost in the wilderness. The merchants in charge argue over how to find their route once more. One insists that he can read the stars. The other sighs. For once, can't you just ask? Oh, Dad? Holy crap. We are a science-based society. No. I can figure it out. Trust me. I'll use the stars.
The spoken word conquers all thought, but the written word commands it.
All right, +1 science. Our science snowball continues. Yeah, it's also pretty good that we opened another codec. So codec in this game is a word for a... No. Great works, and a codec is a type of great work? Sure. So my science is 38. As soon as I have twice as much science, or as much science as 2 people combined, I'll be happy. Codex literally means printed book. Thank you. I didn't know that. Guys, I'm so used to codex meaning like a wiki or a... You know, it's always used in video games for read up on all the enemy lore. I didn't know it had another meaning outside of that. Your relationship with Charles changed from neutral to friendly. Bros? My man. Where are you looking? Is it weird? Is it weird to anybody else that they aren't looking at us, the player? Like, their line of sight is implying that somebody is over here. It's so weird you can't stand it. Okay, I'm glad that weirded somebody else out. All right, the agenda of Jose has changed your relationship. Is it positive? So many people complain about that. Yeah. Oh, y'all. Hey, speaking of weird old things from previous games that was so good, how many of my OGs in chat played original Civ, where you had the throne room that you could upgrade? Like, I don't know why. That was so much fun. The throne room was so good, right? I'm surprised they haven't brought that back. All right, so what do we have access to now? Can I not give you this? So you can take it. Ooh, Silk Roads, milestone complete. Wait, I don't understand. Milestone complete for what? Whatever. I get access to +1 economic legacy point. Okay. And I also get access to legacy option for the next age, economic attribute. Okay. I've never seen this. I have never seen this menu before. Oh, was the throne room in Civ 2 as well? Why'd they get rid of it though? This is your route to victory. Oh. All right. So culture. How's 7 world wonders? If you make 7, wait, you just win if you have 7 world wonders? Military. Have 12 towns or cities in your empire. Conquered settlements count as 2. Oh, interesting. Military. This is actually just an expansionist victory. It's not even necessarily about conquering. Each age gives you legacy points for the next one. You get a cultural golden age if you get it. Oh my God, you need 7 wonders in the first age? Holy moly. Display 10 codices. All right. An economic. Assign 20 resources. Oh, wow. That's the plural for codex. Why wouldn't it be codi? Riddle me that. Ranking. Interesting. Because it's Latin and not Greek? Dang, chat. Can't believe you're Latin-splaining at me here. All right. So. Bonus production in the capital. I would like that. So that feels, wait, +2 production in the capital, +4 production in any other city. Well then, let me, so if that's the same, +2 production, and this is +4 in any other city, I want it not in the capital. I can't put it not in the capital. Why can't I put you not in the capital? City. 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 I understand. Thank you. There we go. I understand. So some things can go into any place. Some can only go into cities. We're learning together. Look, there's a lot of new systems, y'all. Cool. And then one of the things that I learned earlier was that some structures give you access to more slots. Because I'm starting to get more resources, yeah. The town city took you a little bit. I mean, luckily I got some people in chat helping me out. I got a bunch of eyes that can watch this all together. Can we take a second to appreciate that this scout is somehow not... Oh, that's because the scout, I still haven't ended the turn. All right. Oh, +1 codex. Or as I like to call it, codices. All right. Hey, remember 30 minutes ago when we discovered that our scout is probably dead? Let's see what happens here. They live! Oh my god. Flee! The foreign settlement has added wool to your trade route. You can now assign this to your settlements. Okay. Apparently scouts are pretty tanky. I did not expect that. All right, speaking of tanky... Pew, pew, pew! All right, how are we doing here? This is a major victory. Whoa! Hold on. All right, I need somebody to explain to me why would you ever stack an army inside of a commander, right? So they had 2 archers and a sword friend there. Right? Now, yeah, Loot Pinata is very appropriate here, but if I just take out their city, what happens to all these? But like, they don't have any defensive stats when they're stacked? Commanders are clown cars. What happens if I do this? Do they all vanish because they don't have a town anymore? No? Weird. No, they take vengeance. Uh-oh. Ooh, dies. An independent power has been dispersed. You've received 100 science. So this is a little bit awkward because I thought they had military units and they all just vanished. And now I'm about to take a bunch of damage here. Having dyes as an aquatic resource is clever. You know, that's so funny, Northos. I was just wondering, why is that? Were dyes originally like crushed shellfish? I mean, this is part of my ignorance. What is the history of dyes? Dyes can be all kinds of things. Corals too, huh? Oh, we scrapping? Oh, we scrapping. Okay, let's start by getting rid of a bunch of archers here. Oops. Hey, JLC, what's up? Thank you for the 66. Anything organic can be made into a dye. Berries, mud, purple dyes were originally made from snails. Wow. Ooh, more gypsum. A lot of red pigment is made from tiny bugs. All right, so we have a unit here. You know what? I'm going to move this unit all the way up to Lindsay. Because I feel that I can reinforce the other ones a lot more quickly. The real trick is fixing the color. In the Middle Ages, chamber pots were collected and the liquid used to fix. Gross. Weekend Jedi, what's up? Thank you for the 39 months. All right, milestone complete, the Great Library. So we completed science and that got us another point?
When I was young, I thought
Yeah, from the codex there. Hides. So one of the things I'm noticing about these units right now, chat, is they're not fighting back. I kind of feel like they've accepted death. All right, we've done it. We have defeated all of our enemies. Oh my God, there's 2 sources of iron here. Okay, I think we're going south. Actually, here's a great question. Where would you settle? Would you forward settle so that they can't come down here, right? Grab the marble, grab this stuff, or would you head down and grab the double iron? I don't know the value of strategic resources in 7. So in 6, for example, you were limited on how many like iron-based units you could have based on the number of sources of strategic resource you had. And I don't know if that's the case in this game as much. I also don't know if there's a limit to how large your cities can grow either. So grab these or forward settle and sort of block off their progress. Iron is +1 for all units. It stacks? It does stack. Wow. That's very strong. I don't think there's a distinction between kinds of resources, strategic or not. There's a little bit of a distinction, specifically because how do I bring up the screen where I allocate resources per city? I have no idea. The leaf icon. Where is there a leaf icon? Oh, here. So there are resources at the top. So what I call strategic resources, there's empire resources and there's settlement resources. So, right, like iron would be a higher tier of resources. So there are 2 tiers of resources. Whereas other ones you assign, right? So that's an important distinction. There's also factory resources later on. Neat. But do they go in cities or do they go up here? Or I guess maybe there's another third menu that we'll discover then. What's up, Lilith? All right. So now that we've learned that there's 2 types of resources. I don't know which this is actually. It doesn't really tell me. More iron is more power. So do we want to go south? So one of the issues here is tundra is historically like a really bad place to try and make your cities grow faster, whereas grassland is more productive. So both have access to fresh water. We could go here and grab the iron, or we could go north and we can grab other stuff. Ooh, look at those dates. Ooh. So yeah, where are you going with this settler? An amphitheater. Tundra seems more hospitable in 7. There's a settlement suggestion view. I'm not asking about settlement suggestion. I'm asking about strategically. Do you want to forward settle against your enemies, or do you want to grab resources? Answer the question, Code Mage. Stop trying to dodge around. I asked a very clear question. I don't care what the game says. What do you think? Forward settle always. There we go. Thank you, Elmo. Do we know if there's any other civs? No idea. We haven't scouted that way. Philosophically, kill the other players. Dang. Code Mage out for blood. We're going to forward settle. Oh, yo, the boat can go up a river? Hello? Oh my God. Y'all, it's like a canal. Oh my God. So there's Big River and Little River. Presumably boat can go up Big River. Oh, that's so cool. Oh my God. Sorry, that's huge. That's so cool. All right, Civ 7 might now be my favorite Civ game just because of that. That's incredible. Wow. No, I had no idea. Holy moly. This just blew my mind, y'all. Oh, can I go through their city too? I don't know. I'm trying to run away from this warrior. Oh, I'm so sorry. What an awful noise my body just made there. It's a big old flood. More food, more production though.
He was the first to construct a wall.
All right, I need another production thing to happen. Now hold on here. Isabella, would we like to do a farmer's market? You know what? I'll just take the money. It's fine. Oh, I have 600 bucks. You know what that means? That means I can turn Luo Yang into, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry about the pronunciation. I can turn this into a city. And I think I want it to be a city because it's got really good production. I need to be less excited about this game. Look, I got 1 speed, all right? I got 1 speed. And it's stoked. I'd like to grow my city. So if we're, oh, I can't forward settle. They've already grabbed the jade. I mean, I guess if we're being aggressive, forget the wine. Forget the wine. We're gonna move this way. Yeah, box them in a little. Choose production. So I still want the city to grow, but the number one thing I think I want is science. Wow, 5 science? All right, we're starting to snowball. So as soon as we can change our philosophies, one of the cards that we have right now is, what's it called? We have damage against independence as a thing, and we really don't need that. All right, so we wanted to settle up and around here, and it looks like they want me to settle next to this oasis. Where'd my settler go? Oh, they're following the road. So they're suggesting here because, I guess, proximity to other cities. And now, yeah, okay, this one was close enough. So for those of you just joining, one of the things that this Civ game has done is if you found a city closer to another city, it automatically generates a road between them, which is kind of cool. Oh, barracks. That's in my capital. What are we working on currently? Oh, I don't need an archer right now. Let's actually get rid of that production. I have an altar and I have a monument. Oh, you got hit in that flood, eh? Brutal. We don't quite have double the science of our next nearest person, but we're getting there. Volcanic eruption. Another leader has started an endeavor with you. That's a red endeavor. Have they denounced me? What have they done? So their actions. Open markets, farmers markets. My actions. Research, collaboration, and open borders. Yeah, okay. Grow our city. So let's advance towards this jade. Wait, can I not? Oh, is there a limit to how far you can get away? Looks like I can't go that way. Did she yawn at me? Maybe. I'm sorry, am I boring you? 3 tile limit? Okay, let's grab the dates. And then we'll put the dates into this city. So bonus food and happiness. It's so weird that the icon over here looks red, like they're doing something bad to me. Hello. It'd be incredible if this was the total number of players in this entire game and they all started beside each other and I have the entire south of the continent to myself. That would be kind of bizarre, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, now that I'm seeing a little bit more, I think I'm happy with that placement. Let's go ahead and upgrade you. Hello? All right, we can get rid of honor now. Barracks. Production for each adjacent resource. I mean, production... yeah, well, let's make a wonder. The Hanging Garden. %10 growth rate in all cities sounds great. Love the sound of that. I'd rather have science and culture, so let's build it right here. Now, what is about to happen here? I don't understand. Also, why are you forward settling so much? Like, look at this. This is where his cities are. Why here? Found another city-state. Now, correct me if I'm mistaken, this is Korean? I mean, let's see who gets there first. Oh, this is just one continent. Just one continent. So you're saying it could all be mine. All right, so it doesn't look like they're going to the same spot as me. Which means there's a chance. All right, the Tech Wrangler. Ambition drives innovation. With still so much to discover and explore, mastering a skill becomes the work of a lifetime. So mastery is found through meticulous research, or luck plays a role. We want another codex. Codex gives us permanent science, right? So we have 4 now, and I believe, where do I find that weird... Where's that victory screen? Rewards ageless? Oh God. We'll learn. Man, you know what I need to do? I need to watch some Potato McWhiskey videos on like the trophy in the top left. Ah, thank you. On like what I'm actually looking for here. So if I get 10 in the first age, then I get into like a giant golden age. All right. So we are halfway there. Whoa, living on a prayer. Got it. So I'm en route to get a golden age for... Do I want more than one, chat? Can I have double golden age? You can get double golden... Wait, oh. I think you only get one golden age from those you qualify for? Okay. Hi, buddy. Thank you very much. You can unlock several. All right. Well, if I'm big chillin'. All right. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to like straight dirtbag them. And we're just going to expand and grab all the resources that we wanted. Right? Look at this. This wall of influence now. Okay. Only one golden age, but you do still get the bonuses. Sick. Joe just brought me lunch, by the way, friends. Here, I have to show it off for a second. Bam, bam. So this is garlic and ginger and ground pork with chopped bok choy, and then it's cooked in hoisin, and there's like a thicker sesame sauce. There's like regular sesame that people you like sometimes pour on your rice. Oh, this is just regular soy sauce. Sorry, I lied. It's very good. All right. Man, I have so many sheep. Give me a second here. All right. I'm sorry I'm like this. There we go. No! How dare you? What? God! Oh! Sorry, I feel like I just got hit in the stomach. What? What? Ruined doesn't even begin to talk about the pain that I'm experiencing right now. It's ordered by distance? Why? Does distance matter? The game hates me, that's why. Hurtful. All right. So I'm a little bit concerned by where it's Charles, right? Charles Charlemagne. Charlie Magna. I'm curious where they are settling now. Oh, another continent. I can't reach it because this water is deep. Resources being organized by distance and not sorted by type. I guess. That is a French take on an actual Latin title / name. Their name was Carolus Magnus. Oh, interesting. And their title was that? Huh. All right, you go to sleep. You hang out and you heal. Respond. Would like military aid. You know what? I don't need to worry about it now. I'll just take your money. They will receive a penalty if they forward settle you, and you will get the same if you do it to them. I am curious where they went. Anyway, let's just keep exploring this continent here. So something that Civ 6 did is it showed you relative military power compared to each other. And it's interesting that that's not visible here. Now, maybe that was sort of like weird information that you could use that realistically you shouldn't have had access to. But it's neat that it's gone. Did I play Humankind? I did. What was really interesting with Humankind was, honestly, viewership just didn't show up for that game. I honestly expected, with how popular Civilization is on this channel, that folks would be excited to... I'm going to grab some research collaborations here to finish this quest. With how popular Civ is on this channel, I would have assumed that it would be like a no-brainer for Humankind to do well as well, and it just didn't. And at the end of the day, this is as much something that I enjoy playing, it's also a business, and if people don't want to show up, then, you know... All right, I don't know how I got an attribute point here, but I'll take bonus production for settlers, which is really funny because I'm out. But here we go. All right, narrative choice. I finished the righteousness quest. Oh, that's how I got it. I got to cash it in first. It's kind of funny. Wait, oh, because I didn't build on the coast, I can't quite get all the way there. Can't place my finger on it. I never liked Humankind, but I love Civ. Interesting. The unpacking of units and the combat was fascinating. I don't know how I feel about it. Like, Total War loves that, right? But for Humankind, yeah, I don't know. Would you recommend getting Civ 7 now? I've only been playing for a couple hours. It's way too early. Wait until they fix. I mean, that's really just something you can answer for you, not answer for yourself as in like Google, but like that answer is different for everybody. All I can answer is whether or not I'm having a good time. One of the hardest questions I get streaming is, would you recommend this game? And the answer is like, I don't know anything about you, right? I don't know what your tolerance is for stuff. I don't know like what your favorite genre game is. As a lifelong Civ fan, I'm stoked to be playing Civ 7 today. Like that's all I can say. I liked a lot of things about Humankind, but I felt the total execution was a little bit lacking. Humankind was hard to parse visually. Is it? All right, you even sunk a bunch of games to that. Huh. Interesting. Isabel has finished the Terracotta Army. So, question. In previous games, leaders had sort of personality traits. And it would tell you stuff about what they like to do and what they don't like to do. Does that exist in this one? The Maya Empire. They have agendas here too. It's the 4th tab. Likes leaders doing the most diplomatic endeavors. Dislikes leaders who do sanctions. Okay. That's fair. Here's our history. We met positively. I helped deal with another independent hostile. They don't like -20, settled too close to another Civ's capital. Is that me? That's their, is this too close to their capital? Interesting. I imagine if it was closer, it'd be even more of a forward settle. All right, let's see how we're doing over here. -20 to leader agenda. What's your agenda? Likes the civilization that has the most celebrations. I definitely don't think I have the fewest. I mean, I must because of their negative leader agenda. I'm not partying hard enough. Sure, why not? And then Isabella, we're all positive, great. And then Wanderlust, like civilizations that don't have any natural wonders. Okay. I haven't found a single natural wonder yet either. I would have laughed so hard if I had found one. like, say that, click, and then we're done. I like humankind a lot, but I felt that some of the civilizations went too bananas in a specific field, especially towards the end. You know what? I kind of want to explore a little bit more, and I've got all these military units, so I may as well send one to hunt around. So I guess one of the interesting things in how this game has been set up now is what are you fighting? It felt like the early game was a lot of combat because of all the hostile city-states. Also, the fact that the river is thick makes a lot more sense with crossing the river with a canoe. I was curious why sometimes I got a transport penalties and other times I didn't. But yeah, big river makes sense. Natural wonders are very sparse. I feel if this was Civ 6, I would have found... Hold on, who are you? If this was Civ 6, I feel like I would have already found maybe like 3 or 4 on this continent. Nearby independent people being hostile can be akin to early game barbarians, but barbarians were kind of a constant threat throughout the game. And while it felt like it made the early game a lot more tense in terms of combat, what happens now, right? Very curious.
Even a great carpenter does not abandon his string.
We've unlocked the villa, makes us happier. Ooh, happiness for every adjacent mountain. The chariot and the ballista. Yeah, I haven't had to deal with walls yet, but nearby mountains. Oh. Are you a mountain? grassland. All right, we're growing a town here. Ooh, I get science if I. Oh wait. Yeah, we were forward settling towards something. What were we trying to grab? I guess I really just want to like yeah, grab as much territory as possible here, so that when they start moving towards us, they don't have them. And then similarly over this way, I want to grab up. Let's actually grab silver. We'll grab marble after. Wait, plus 10% production towards wonders in grasslands, tundra, and marine terrain. So that should help us with the production of the hanging gardens that we're working on right now. Oh, unlock. We didn't have flanking yet? Incredible. Oh, another codex. Let's go. Ooh, God, it's so cool being able to go into rivers now. I've met a city-state. Who did I meet? Magadon. I'm so sorry. Why use rivers when you can build canals? Shark, bear, gator, I need you to steal your heart. I need you to have a seat. Chat, everybody sit down, chat. This is the Civilopedia. This is everything that exists in the game. Right? You know, Archer. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Wait, are you telling me there's still a chance, Elmo? Choose production. So, do I want to rush influence? How are we doing here? Let's take a look at these stats. I now have enough science to outpace the last two people. That feels kind of good. My influence is still number 1. I'm also winning in terms of culture. Oh, I'm just slaying everywhere. There's a lot missing from the Civilopedia. Why? Okay, you know what? That's fine. Whatever. +4 production. It's a lot of production. Bonus altar is kind of spicy. What's in here? This currently has a... Well, it has a library. I could put an altar with the library. The Petra. How many desert tiles? Oh, that's a lot of desert tiles. Y'all? Desert, 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 desert. Yeah, let's get the Petra going in here and let's put it up here. It's gonna take me 23 turns. That's fine. Petra's always nice. Yeah, I haven't really made any wonders yet this game, which feels kind of weird to me. So let's make some. All right, I want you to sleep. I mean, the other thing we could do, let's move you forward. Let's have you chill over there. Get a little bit of forward knowledge just in case. Petra isn't always nice to me, but then again, she's my sister. Your sister's name is Petra? That's kind of cool. Don't see that very often. River into lake and river. Hey!
Into the gardens. Fragrance pervades the walkways. Streams streams of water as numerous as the stars of heaven flow in the pleasure garden.
That's really, really pretty. That's our first ever wonder in Civ 7. I hate that I'm saying this. I really want to build this in Minecraft. Like, look at how perfectly like blocky and proportioned that is though, right? So I have been talking to the mods and we are chatting about maybe launching another Minecraft server after Chicago. Lapis and sandstone? Definitely lapis down there. Is that sandstone? It looks more gray. I don't know. Definitely lapis. Definitely lapis. That could be sandstone. Yeah, lapis and sandstone. Oh my god, it's so pretty. All right, everybody remember this idea. Glazed terracotta for the bottom of the windows. Yeah, oh my god. Oh, tough. Ooh. The Craftoria server you've been playing on 9 o'clock. It's going to be Craftoria Lady Mix. It is. Screenshot? I mean, if it's in this game, I can just get it whenever, right? Oh my god, we even have cherry trees? Oh no. Oh, white terracotta for the walls too? Y'all, okay, y'all. Uh-oh. Hey now. Oh, hello? My people need me. What just happened? Hello? Stop it. Oh, you know what's happening? It did that thing where you hold down a key button and then it switches menus and then it just pretends that a button press is being constant there. Notice the lack of volcanoes. Do you have any idea how long that took, Adam Lavadan? Good Lord. All right. So real quick, before we make any decisions, another hour has gone by, which means it's time for another ad break. So I'm going to run ads and I'm actually just going to chill and eat my lunch. So people who aren't subbed, you're not going to miss any gameplay. Stick around, see in just a sec. It's great that that bug still exists in games. It's kind of wild, actually. Hold your butt. Serge is excited about Minecraft again. I got really burnt by that museum build. It was too much. The issue with that build was, if I was like a full-time Minecrafter, I don't think it'd have been an issue. But I was trying to get that done while working like 3 jobs. So I was streaming probably, I don't know, 20 to 25 hours of Minecraft a week. But I didn't want to bore people. So I was doing like another 4 to 6 hours a night. Just like on top of lure stuff. It was just, it was kind of unreal. It is still the coolest build I've ever made. But some things just didn't quite line up there, you know? At least James didn't break this one. Yeah, James. All right, those of you watching, a lot of people have been asking me on my take on Civ. How have you been feeling about this game so far? How does this feel watching Civ 7 versus Civ 6? For those of you who have played, are you positive? So one of the things that's interesting about this is Civ 7 does have a very mixed score currently. So it's a full price retail game, $90 Canadian, and it's mixed 51% with 15,000 reviews, which is wild. Like that's not good. You're 40 hours in, I'm positive, and it'll get even better. Yeah, the UX needs work, but I like the changes, for real. It's definitely felt better than I thought it might, though I'm waiting for an expansion to really make it shine. I mean, that's been kind of the case with 5 and 6. Sometimes I worry with the base game coming out that they're gonna strip too much. Like, Joe is a longtime Sims enjoyer. And every time like when Sims 4 came out and she's like, oh my God, this game has nothing. You know, when you played Sims 3 and you've got, 8 million expansions, you get into a base game and it's all gone. It's rough, right? And so the fact that they have disasters included is kind of cool. It feels like religion is pretty bare bone. And in 5 and 6, it felt like religion was something they really added with DLC, but yeah. I think too many people have complained about change, but games change. That's funny, Elmo, because from what I've read, most people like what they've done Civ-wise. The thing that I'm surprised about, not surprised about, the thing that most people I've heard about are critical for this game is the UI. Like, hey, I'm excited about it. Do Civ games get review bombed for being anti-woke because they're multicultural? I have no idea. I try not to listen to those dum-dums. I'm on my 4th game and really digging it, but the information the game gives a bit iffy for real. I've only just got to the exploration age with my first game. Overall, I like it, though definitely room for improvements, especially around UI and information being presented. Sure. When I overbuild, I'd like to know what I'm giving up. It does feel like they're not giving a lot. Oh, interesting. Religion kicks in the next stage. Oh, wild. Content creators are saying what you're saying. I'm talking about Steam comments. Oh, okay. Spoilers? Yeah, whatever. Are we having fun? I mean, it feels like a Civ game. And as a lifelong Civ enjoyer, I'm excited to be playing more Civ. What up, Dugma? I've seen a bunch of people online who can't get over the Civ switching mechanic. We'll see how it feels. We haven't gotten to our first age. And one of the nice things about starting today as opposed to a week ago is there was actually a huge patch. When was it? Yesterday? February 10th, 2 days ago. So they've done, like, we are playing on an even better, like, improved version compared to the base game. So maybe things are getting better. I don't know. Anyways, welcome back from the ads, everybody. I really want to be focused on production here. So let's grab the tile with the most production. So I can grab 3 production. Oh my God, 5 food though. So I can grab 3 production and 1 happiness, or 3 production and 1 gold. Or, oh my God, sorry. Oh God, what if I just took the tile with 7 yield on it? I can't pass that up. As a lifelong Civ player, I have opinions which I'll keep to myself, but I do really enjoy it. All right. I played earlier Civs, and my partner still plays Civ Revolutions almost every day. I don't know what that is, but cool. Oh yeah, UI UX can always be fixed. Wait, gold isn't the same as happiness? I mean, it is to me. Civ Revs is a console version. Interesting. I never heard of that. All right, so we have another thing here. So I can make my cities grow faster, or +1 food per age per warehouse. Gain 1 population in towns. New towns start with an additional population is quite strong. 25% of food is refunded when a city grows by adding a specialist. Huh. These level up trees are really interesting. Growth rate is a reduction in the food needed. Yeah, that's typically how that works. Food normally, the math on how a city grows in this game is normally proportionate to food. So growth rate would be it needs less food to grow faster. So these are kind of the same, but it depends how the math goes. I'm more interested in what it leads towards. So this is neat because I definitely want, I feel like I want most of my towns to become cities. Yo, Ilian, what's up, buddy? How's Civ treating you? It's really funny because if you just joined now, we've been having like a deep talk on how Civ has been treating us. It's a classic Twitch experience, right? Of course, classic, right? I think I want to go this way and I want to work towards that. All right, yeah, things that are wild to me. It's wild how busy the Fog of War is. Like this is, I don't know why they made this decision. I don't think the Fog of War, I don't think the information you don't have should be as visually interesting as the game. I believe the 10% growth rate also stacks with growth from being Confucius. Oh, probably. Like the left side looks stronger of the two options there. I was just more interested in the next step. All right, what are we working on here? Should it be another wonder? Oh, all the wonders are gone. A villa. I can make my people so happy. Ooh, so if I build it there, I get a science, 4 happiness, 3 influence, and a culture. Wow. Or I can make a bath to grow faster, which is very odd to me. Or I can make a barracks. Hey, far too much sarcasm. Thank you so much for the 72 months, friend. My biggest gripe as a viewer is that the menus look so similar that I can't figure out which system or mechanic you're looking at. One of the things I could do to help with that, Mac, is to try and slow it down and be a little bit more explicit, but sometimes it's tough because I'm just like, sometimes you're just vibing when you're playing a game, right? Let's go for the barracks here because bonus production is going to help us out in the future, and I'm going to forward build it a little. Oh, wait, there's 7 production here. I'm going to build it here. Here's an interesting like lore thing. We're building our barracks in the same tile as our library. And I just like what that says about our society. Our warriors also have to spend time reading. I like that. Also, 7 production when our city currently makes 31 is a wild increase. How's it going, Jordan? Head empty, 1 more turn. Oh my God. They really shortened the early game. I hadn't gotten a good look at the progress in a bit, and this looks very mid-game to me. We are still 1900 BC. Production and science buildings also have adjacency bonuses. I mean, it apparently. Yeah, in Civ 6, oh wait, what are you? In Civ 6, I would spend just an incredible amount of time. Like, where's my boat? Oh, this is where they settled. That's a decision. I just hit them with the Civ equivalent of, oh, that's still in the pack. Huh. You're not allowed to buy this? I won't sleep for a week? Yeah. Yeah. You know what? I could probably fortify you here. Do I want to do that? Build a temporary fortification? I mean, I kind of like the woods right near the cliffs. Actually, you know where I could fortify? I could move forward 1. Nah, let's not worry about it. I'm like not at war, so I could probably just chill.
Even a great carpenter does not abandon his string.
1 more codex. We're at 5, which puts us halfway, I guess. Did you get the Deluxe Funders Edition? No, I did not. I bought the base game. If I'm honest, what I really should have done is I should have tried to leverage being a creator in any capacity and been like, hey, this is my second most streamed video game of all time. I'm a lifelong Civ enjoyer. Can I play it early? And you know what I didn't do? Any of that. So no, I just bought the game. I bought the game last night, just the basic version. And yeah. All right, you must convert an urban district to build a market. Selecting this will remove the clay pit. I would like to continue. And then I get to, oh, that's cool. So when I kick out a person, when I eminent domain them, I get to rebuild it. And so let's grab this. This is 3 food and 2 production. You've always been terrible about that? Yeah, I don't know. I don't see why you wouldn't have. Imposter syndrome? Time? I don't know. It's so hard to be like, hey, hi. Do you have any idea who I am? Give me a free copy of your game, right? Like, basically what it is. It's tough. It requires a lot of face to have to ask something like that. I know you don't phrase it like that, but at the end of the day, that is what you're saying. Hi, I think I shouldn't have to pay for your game. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, of course, there's a more delicate way to phrase it, but like, I don't know. It's hard. Serge, you sell so many games on this channel. So here's the worst part too. All right, real talk. What I probably need is a manager, because I am so bad at this. Every single sponsorship I've ever had has been them reaching out to me. I have never been proactive, which probably means I'm making like a fraction of what I could be otherwise. $70 CD key is a hell of a lot cheaper than a $10,000 boosted social thing. No, for real. I know, right? Look, I get it. And if I was talking to any of my friends, I would tell them they're an idiot. I get it. All right, I get it. So what are we looking at here? I want food and production. Food and production. That's 4 tile. Yeah, good little 50-50 there. So the other thing that I worry about is I'm not big enough to justify a manager to, because a lot of managers work on at least from what I understand, like a commission basis. Have I not grabbed that? Oh, I hadn't grabbed that yet. So for example, if they secure a sponsorship, they get a percentage of that, but I don't pay them. Like it's almost like a commission-based position. And I mean, maybe I'm undercharging. I don't know. I don't know anything. All I know is what I've done is made it so that I work for 6 years, and there's another step I could take, and I keep holding myself back from it. So there you go. I don't know how we got on that topic. Oh, when we're just supposed to be vibing and playing games, but here we are.
After the assembly gathered, the elders gave their answer.
You do a great job of selling games because when you get confused, you take your time to parse it out rather than just yell at the game. But what if I just yelled at the game? So the issue, it's not even commission somebody to write up a generic email script, because that is, once again, being very proactive and reaching out. So a better way of saying, okay, hold on, let's break out the paint again. Another problem is in the relationship of being a streamer. Hi, this is me, right? And my job as the streamer is to be really friendly. Your manager's job is to talk to brands and be like, no, you need to give this person more money. And it's very hard for one person to be both of these people. Because if I want to be the person who's like very, very friendly and very approachable and really trying to talk about this, it's also hard to be, I don't want to say necessarily cutthroat, but to be like, hey, I want to have a great relationship with this brand. I want to represent your brand. This is awesome. And then it's easier for like a manager or an agent to be like, great, now that naive, dumb Serge is out of the way, here's what you're going to pay me, right? And it's so challenging to be both of these people, right? Inside of you, there are two people, right? So this is why I need a, yeah. Anyways, that's the extremely short version of that. Definitely helps if that's two different people. If you yell at games, make sure you got a proper YouTube face for it. Did I look angry enough? One person to sell the reason why the brand wants to work with you, the other to make sure the compensation is fair. Nice. Yeah. All right, what do we get? We got a palace. Is it time to change stuff here? I think we can ditch settlements now. It's 4 gold per turn, and I can't quite see, but I think I'm making more than that. 50% production towards cultural buildings. No, maybe I'm happy with this. Are you a city or are you a town? You're a city, which means you do take advantage of production. So I could grab 3 production and 1 smiley face. That's pretty good. That's 4 tiles. How quickly is this growing? Happy with that. Choose a civic. +1 happiness and science on tropical terrain. Ageless. Public life. The Oracle. Code of Law 2. Citizenship 2. Ooh, literacy. Gain a codex. There we go. Notice towns do impact production as it's shared with the capital. I thought towns turned production into money. I thought. Also, speaking of money, I'm going to upgrade. I'm just going to spend the money right now, and I'm going to turn my spearmen, my soldiers into spearmen. So 25 there. And then what were you before? 20. So not a huge difference. Oh, another settler. Are they coming after my iron? I think I want to befriend this city-state. Okay, so I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be honest with you, chat. If Jose, where's Jose? If Jose founds back here, we're going to be getting a free city. I'm just going to put it that way. The idea was to forward settle and then backfill. The idea was not to forward settle and then have them settle behind us. I'm kind of tempted to build this great wall, but I don't know what it actually does. And as such, I'm a little bit nervous. The AI is way more willing to leapfrog your cities. I mean, like, it makes sense, I guess. But also, we're going to have some beef. Oh, interesting. So they founded a city, and it's red. What does that mean? Oh. No, I don't understand. I don't understand what I'm seeing here. So this is a city-state, and they're the suzerain of it? Is that what I'm seeing? Somebody explain this UI to me. So Raja Griha, I apologize about the pronunciation, is a city-state with a different leader. And then we're seeing a face there. So my assumption is they are the suzerain of this city-state. The Great Wall is just an improvement that adds yields to a tile. Works like a minor farm. Interesting. They're just the suzerain? Okay. You bet the AI knows the future and they're settling here because there's like uranium or something? All right. So they have settled. They have settled right here. I wanted to settle right here. You know what? I'm actually just going to do that. No. It's too far, right? This is, look. They're idiots, all right? There's no way around this. There's no fresh water, terrible yields. Where you're supposed to settle is like here. Fresh water, great access. I mean, honestly, you could even come down a little bit further. You could settle like on this tundra because then you've got coastal access. So hold on. If you're here, 1, 2, no, you don't get access to the silver. If we settle here, you settle here, right at the river. You get access to all those resources. AI has bad settling. It's been commented on by many. Yeah. So the real question is, well, this river is navigable, but yes. The real question is this a militarily something offense? Brother. So he jumped over stuff, founded a city in my area, and is now denouncing me because my military units are too close. This will declare a surprise war since you do not have hostile relations. Oh, so I'm the bad guy. We do not sleep. We wait for you with fire in our hearts and weapons in our hands. Support yourself. Better war support causes war wariness. Okay, yeah. Unbelievable. I will end you. Now, who are we at war with? We're at war with you. Which means I should probably move some units here. Didn't I have an archer down here? Oh, I did. They're down there. Okay. We have a settler coming soon. You're an archer. Let's just get one more. Let's queue this up and then. Let's get a barracks as well. So does the barracks count as a military building or is it just, no, it's just a, let's actually build the barracks first. No. Charles, establish an alliance with another leader. You will ally yourself with them. You reject their alliance. Yeah, I'd love you to be allies. I think that means they're going to declare war on the other friend. You can click multiple times. Oh, just to... no, I was out of cost, but that's good to know. Thank you. Isabella has invited you to start a farmer's market together. Oh my god. Isabella, read the room. We're at war. So what's interesting is in Civ 6, you would get so much negative pressure from founding a city here that you would just never do it, right? It'd just be an absolute collapse of everything that you're trying to do there. Whose boat is this? Oh, crap. It's a boat we're fighting with here. Probably get an alliance with Isabella if we wanted to. I mean... Espionage. Nope. Cannot. Oh, they're sending me a merchant. Bottom left next to declare war. Oh. Oh. This alliance has already requested an alliance. Wait, she has? Hold on. You know what? I like it. I like it. Once again, chat, I'm gonna be honest, if a button is at the very bottom left, I'm probably never going to see it. Isabella has also declared war on Jose. Let's go. Send aid. Do you want money? Hey, what's up, Nevermore? Thank you for the 55 buttons. 55 buttons. 55 months. You're wonderful. I appreciate you. In Civ 6, forward settling was really strong, and they curbed that with the loyalty system. In 7, I think they tried to address it with settlement limit instead. But again, it's not even necessarily... So forward settling was strong, but you still also had to deal with pressure, right? Like influence pressure was big. This is wild to me, because my assumption is that like this city, these cities, like how do they function as a nation, right? Like that's the part that's just odd to me. Do I take any damage from this? I do. So let's just chill. This is their Alaska. Okay. The hand that feeds. The manager of a portable food stall has been peddling wines and meat pies to a mob of political protesters. However, the drink has further excited the crowds, which overturned the stall and set it ablaze. Ah. Impose taxes on wines. Or outlaw drinking near the civic center. That's so funny. All right, no getting drunk downtown, y'all. That's really funny. From peasant to emperor. Yo, Frame Shifty, thank you so much for the prime. Really appreciate it. Thank you for the 3 months. Good afternoon. Enjoy the new bean. Drunk on wine and a little careless, a convict or two went missing from a labor gang. Now there's rumors of a rebellion. I can crush the rebellion, or I can embrace, I'm going to crush the rebellion. Hello? There's one king here. That king is me. That looks like a capybara. I know those are, I don't know why. That looks like a copy to me. Cappy? All right, let's flee. Those are sheep. Look. I like that we had 2 back-to-back wine problems. You know what? I've decided I'm going to attack this after all. I think this city falls next turn if I do it this way. Oh, are you also here to throw hands? Oh, wait! I could take their settler. Wait, no, a scout is not a military unit. I can't. All right, I take it back. right, so what happens here? I take your city. Pax Imperatoria. You have earned 1 military legacy point. And another thing, view progress. Okay. Oh, wow. So now I don't want this city. I'm going to burn the city to the ground. Oh, wow. All future opponents gain future war score against me? Pax Imperatoria means the imperial peace. Interesting. There's some bad penalties for raising it. Yeah, but I also don't want this city. Is the city bad? Yes. I would argue that the city is bad because bad. There's like no resources. Well, they have access to jade. So we have jade and jade, but the rest of it is just, it's bad. You can expand to get iron. I'm literally crafting a settler right now, and the settler is going to go here. And that settler is going to get iron, is that gypsum? Gypsum and silver, right? I think we just take the hit and burn it. Yeah. So like, what do we get if it's just producing jade though, right? I mean, hold on. So we have a road to it, right? So if we take this, here's the other issue. If we take this, I want to make another city. Is a free city not just extra resources? So there's a city cap. And the city cap gives us minus 35 to every city we want, right? Regardless if it's a town or a city, those both count towards the settlement limit. So it's not ideal. I think what I do is I make the settler and maybe I just hold. It's just such a bad spot. I do want that jade though. You're right, chat. I do want that jade. And I think I still want a city here. And I can do that later. Like, I don't think I need it right now, right? How much do I care about jade? Jade isn't a happiness resource. It's just a money resource. What if you raise and someone else settles here? Well, then we'll burn that city to the ground too. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. They'll just send someone back down here. I mean, will they if I settle here? I mean, the funny thing is, I think I would take that city eventually. You know what? Let's just take this. Let's just keep it. It is what it is. It's not great. I have jade now. I have -9 happiness over there? Excuse me? Where is all my pro happiness coming from? So the capital is overall -4. How am I happy if everything else is negative? War wariness. They have a -3 to war wariness. Choose a celebration. Yo, we thought about burning that city down for the ground. Everyone's like, let's go. Ooh. Let's grab casts here. Get more food. All right, well now, I was gonna say now I don't need that settler. And then they hit me with a settler. Maybe another merchant? That'd be kind of cool. Wait, that's Charles. Charles is a bro. We don't attack Charles. We don't attack Isabella either. So let's talk a little bit about UI right now. I'm actually having a hard time figuring out who is good and who is bad. So this is a merchant. Can I steal a merchant? So you used to be able to pillage trade routes, right? Looks like I can't do that here. Do I not have an archer in this town? Oh, the Petra. Got a ways to go still. I wonder if I can go in here and harass. Every discussion of Civ 7 boils down to the game might be fine, but the UI is so bad. The UI is so bad I can't tell. Yeah, a little. All right, we're gonna leave this soldier here. I don't know if this is the sort of game that having a garrison makes things better. Settlement unrest. I don't know if unrest is getting better or worse here. Can't believe you'd say something like that, Serge. No wonder you didn't get a key. I know, I'm sorry. All right, I have secured more resources. Everything is fine. My archer is going to fall back into the town and pew pew. Wow, this spear unit just kind of took those hits, huh? It's an Isabella scout. Was there not a unit here somewhere? Was that a stress stream I had? What are you? Literally, what are you? There's a unit there. Hello? All right. So, interesting note. With La Venta there and all of these mountains, I don't actually know if I have to worry about any units coming through here. Also, I'm surprised I don't get more movement. Pardon me, I'm surprised I don't get bonus movement by going along the road there. That was just a stress stream? No, you know what that was? That was a desert mirage. Okay, so I see a unit falling back. I get the win. Pew pew! I do have an archer here. Do you think... Oh, roads just ignore roughen. Like, roads and bridges probably help you for stuff like this. Yeah. Do you think we should press forward? Or do you think we should just kind of... just... I mean, the main reason we started a war was because of this city, right? And now that it's ours, Maybe we just don't care.
Ships at a distance have every man's wish on
The quadrium. Now I'm curious if can I. Now let's get you home. God, that's so far. Whatever. That's you for the next like 8 turns. Narrative choice: the shape of the world. Philosophers drive sticks into the ground and measure their shadow. All across the world, they say, others are doing the same and finding different results. Some say the likely shape of the world is a cylinder. Others claims it's round, like an orange. It must be a cylinder. Surely it's round. The sun rises and sets only here. I am a man of science. Open markets. Deal. In Civ, obviously it's a cylinder. Oh, I just realized the visualization of the Arctic base is interesting. Calling it a cylinder is very funny. It's very on the nose, right? Ooh, navigation 2 is big. It's another codex. I kind of want to go out to this oasis here. So what do you think, chat? Do we vibe or do we go bring the fight to Bach? What kind of playthrough? What kind of playthrough are you looking for here? Vibe through violence? Wow. Another leader has started an endeavor with me. That makes sense. Bloody vengeance. I mean, I kind of started it. Emissaries from Gungne have arrived and pronounced that Han Empire deserves all glory and respect. Ooh, I'm a suzerain now. Or I will be soon. I just have to wait 7 more turns there. Blood for the blood god? All right, chat. If you say so. So we also have some interesting approaches here. We're kind of limited by the mountains to come this way. Was that a giant volcanic eruption? Oh my god, it was. So it feels like... No, you'd have to go around there. Feels like we'd have to march up through here. Now, I don't see any walls. Did my scout die? It would appear that my scout is dead. All right, I do want to leave some troops behind because I don't want to leave everything completely defenseless. So I have a soldier here, I have an archer there, I have an archer here, and then my forward army would be 3 units? Oh, my commander! I should definitely be moving my commander forward. Thank you. So, something I wish I could do is you used to be able to take an admin unit and assign them as a, like, companion. So they'd walk with, but they wouldn't necessarily steer. And I don't like that I can't do that. Oh my god, this is worth so much money. Holy moly. The Gate of All Nations. +2 support on all wars. I mean, all war, you say? How long would it take to build that? 9. I don't want to be in that many wars, actually. Let's just build the Great Lighthouse, or an lighthouse. A perfectly ordinary lighthouse. Great Lighthouse lowercase. Are you stockpiling gold for something? We'll find out. We'll find out when we get there. I found out I'm supposed to be opposed to Canada in about 4 hours for 1 hour. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. What if we were just friends instead? So I want to keep forward building. I don't think I can ever grab that, but I think I can deny them from having it. No, that's incorrect. Whatever. Sweden is playing against Canada in hockey. Oh, that is big. That is big. All right, I'm going to actually buy some stuff here. Let's buy a granary, because it's going to help this place build. And then I'm also going to buy a saw pit and put it with that one. There we go. All right, I'm going to set up on the front of their terrain here and just threaten a skirmish. That's all we're going to do. We're just going to stand on the peripheral and look at them menacingly. Don't you package your whole army with your commander for long journeys in 7? I thought that was a new thing. I don't know if I want to do that because your commander can get hit and then everybody's sad. Isabella wants to increase the number of trade routes they can establish with you. Yes. I love this plan. I'm being very conservative in how I approach here. What Civ are we running? Did somebody update exclamation plan? Also, what up, Hosk? Why would anyone oppose Canada? You can just hope everyone has their best game possible and no one gets hurt. There we go. Now we're talking. All right. So fish is more food. Jade is more money. Kind of just like food right now. Already have jade there.
Spring flowers fade in autumn.
Oh, hey, we finally found a natural wonder, chat. The Valley of Flowers. Ooh. Who has this? Where has this? Oh, it's so pretty. The Valley of Flowers has plus 10 land trade route range to the settlement. There was one on this continent. I wasn't sure. Lovely spot for a highway. I mean, it's actually very pretty because it's located between all of the mountains, right? Silk is a culture bonus. Ivory is a production bonus. Okay. Jose has become the suzerain of a new city-state. All the way up there. Okay. This river has flooded. Sure. Now, how does this city looking? All right, we're still big mad. We're still big mad, but it doesn't seem to matter. Yeah, that's very pretty. Wait, what's this? Why does it look like their archers have set up a tent and are... What? I don't understand what I'm seeing here. Their archers look like they are big chillin'. Oh, they're resting. Were my units doing the same when they were camping and healing? Oh, you have gold. Oh, I did do that. Huh. End the war. They're offering me nothing. They're just saying, hey, what if no war? Thoughts? Or we could crush them. No. We don't have to fight. We don't have to fight, chat. That's true. Then I don't have to make those other units. You know what? I accept. You're giving me your city. I accept. No. Peace. All right. We back off. And then what we do is we go here. And we already made the barracks, which is fine. The barracks are fine. Wait, a fishing key. Yo, you can make a fishing key in the thick river? Wow. Gonna make a bath district in that river. And then a villa somewhere as well. Get some more happiness everywhere. Ooh. Put the happiness there. All right, we got some production queued up. Grow this town. I want to grow towards these delicious looking dates. Or maybe this delicious looking cotton. I can grow in both directions. This is worth 3 tiles though. Do I want the city to continue to grow, or do I want it to have... I just finished the lighthouse, right? Another milestone complete. Let's go. So economic milestone, we have attached, the goal is 20 and we have attached, what is that, 15 now? Hey, what's up, Kazman? Thank you very much for the 67 months. You're expecting 35 centimeters of snow tomorrow? That's so much snow. Holy moly. My city got about 10, not even 10, barely 10 centimeters and shut down for the better part of a week. So, woo! For the Americans, that's more than a foot. That's a lot of snow. All right, well, I guess we're falling back. So, Archer. Archer. You haven't getting a lot of snow, just lots of cold. So Chicago's supposed to be like medium cold while we're there. I've heard that it's supposed to be like minus 10-ish. Another great library point. Good stuff.
Ships at a distance have every man's wish on board.
Getting 23 centimeters of snow today. Oof. All right, be safe, everybody. Minus 27, 35 centimeters of snow. That's staying inside and drinking cocoa? Yeah. Minus 10 ain't bad, yeah. It's been like minus 25 to 30 all week. Ugh. Sorry. Isabel has made peace? Oh. Isabel was fighting with our boy. I didn't know that. Wait, was I fighting with somebody else? No, we're chill. So I have an alliance? Oh, that's so funny. I have an alliance with these two and they hate each other. Current estimates for next Friday is a low of 5 and a high of 29 Fahrenheit. So that's like minus 10 to minus 1. That's chilly. A little love triangle there. Maybe. You're expecting 40 centimeters of snow? And your company expects you to come to work. You just be like, yeah, I'll be there, winky face. And be like, sorry, all the roads are closed and the buses are dead. All right. So this is now ours and we want to focus on food, but I also want to focus on getting these resources. I mean, my happiness is great. Let's go this way. Military training gets us the ability to flank enemies. Love that. So what's interesting is the game, while it feels simultaneously accelerated, is also feeling like kind of slow right now too. Like the fact that it's only negative, like it's 1600 BC. We are 4 hours into this game. I feel like we should be just around the corner from discovering gunpowder. And as such, I feel like where we are, like turn 100 of the game doesn't feel like it should be at 1600 BC. Does that land with anybody else? Game feels a little bit longer overall. I don't know what just happened to my voice there. Just a little bit of a mismatch of turn 100, because like, when did the average game of Civ VI end? I want to say it was somewhere between like 170 and 250 or something like that, right? Pushed some periods, like 250, okay. So like cities starting with 3 population, getting a scout in 1 build, like a lot of parts of this game feel accelerated. And the game feels like it should be faster because of not having to wait for enemy movement. Is the game worth getting? I can't tell you, Harley. Watch, hang out. You're also playing on standard, which can be a bit slow, but even if it's slow on standard, I just don't feel that turn 100 should be 1600 BC, right? Hey, thank you, Funk. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm like 5 hours into my first playthrough. I can't tell you whether or not you want to buy a game. All right, who are you? You're my spearman. Where are you headed? I think you were headed for like here? Can you not stack? Oh, I have an archer that's stacked there. Whatever, make it all work. Oh, there's a time jump between ages. All right, we'll see what happens there. All right, I'm gonna take a quick bio break, run some ads, and then after this, we'll keep on going. BRB. What up? Thank you very much, friends. Thank you for chilling through the break. We are back. Sorry, just catching up on chat. Civ 6 didn't have the same number of years per turn throughout the whole game. Yeah, definitely accelerated, but yeah. Am I happy spending $90 so far? I mean, we'll see. If I only play this once, no. Maybe. I don't know. Civ games are weird, right? Like, we're going to play a lot of Civ, so we'll get there. All right. I get to choose the suzerain bonus, and this is neat. So we have the Emporium. Allows the construction of an Emporium unique improvement. Gives 2 gold. We can take Mansari. Gold buildings get +1 gold for every city-state. We have 2 of those so far. So all of our gold buildings, which would presumably be markets and lighthouse for now, and maybe more. +5 trade route range for every city-state. That's kind of huge. I'm going to just take the money. I really like the choosing of the bonus. It is neat, yeah. All right. Where are we now? Right, we're bringing our units back. I saw you placed top 2 at Monday Night Highlander. Thank you, Dan. Yeah, bunch of like weird tiebreaker shenanigans, but I did get the W there. All right, let's forward position you here. Let's put you here, and I've got another crossbow friend that's moving into town. I think that's pretty good. How am I today? I'm doing very good. Thank you. Big vibing. It's 2025 and I'm playing a Civ game. God. It's that, hold on. It's that meme from, oh my God, this is so bad. What's the name of the blue guy? Right? You're on the moon. It's 1995. I'm drinking a glass of water and playing Civilization. From Watchmen. It's 2005. I'm having a cup of tea. Dr. Manhattan, and I'm playing Civilization. It's 2015, right? You get it just like every decade you move forward, and I'm playing a Civilization game, right? Like, So I have like nothing to build here other than wonders. +1 culture and food on fishing boats in this settlement. Must be placed on grassland. So currently it is producing 4 food and 1 happiness. But if I kick them all out, it would produce 2 food, 1 gold, and 3 culture. And then presumably I then get a bonus on all of my fishing boats, of which I currently have 1, but I could get more. Hey, what's up, Gizmo? Thank you so much for the 13 months. Is there anything else I mean, I could make more of this great person. Sure, like, why not? How many of these can I queue? And then, you know what? I'll do this after. Why not? Oh, I could build it there. No. No, that's the wrong one. I wanted to build the Maori one. Right. Establish a trade route, please. My Civ experience has been pretty consistent over the last few releases. The base game is fairly mid on release, and the first major expansion is where they take steps to be great. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, we mentioned this earlier. It doesn't feel like the base Civ is as egregious as like when the Bethesda game first comes out, but they've been a little rocky. Which is funny because I wonder how many people, when they compare Civ 5 and Civ 6 and like, oh God, how good is Civ 7? Remember how bad 5 and 6 were when they came out. All right, so this is a new thing for Civ 7 that we've never encountered before, is much like Stellaris, and you can see they've taken a lot of inspiration from other games. Much like Stellaris, they've introduced crises. So one of the things that signifies the passing of one age to the next is a crisis happens. So let's read about this. The rising storm. The great civilizations of the world have risen, and in their rise others too ascend. Once metalworking, agriculture, and other growth of cities were limited to points on the landscape. Now these are commonplace in all but the most remote corners of the world. Those once thought barbarians now lay equal claim to the mantle of civilization, and the learning of the city centers extends far beyond the boundaries of the known world. With this comes the question, why are you ascendant and we are not? Why are you ascendant and we are not? Wait. Oh, they're asking us that. This is not us asking. Okay. +1 crisis policy slot. New hostile independent powers are arriving. From where? Now, I'm curious about this. Oh, are you Angie? Oh, right there. Right beside my city. All right, well, wait. No, I can't found this city. God, could you imagine if it was like right where I wanted to found my other city? So let's send you down. Let's have you fill. Let's send you down. And have you fill. Respond to diplomatic action. I'm happy to continue to trade food together. I'm going to give Civ VII the benefit of the doubt. Steam tells me I played 1,600 hours of 5 and 1,900 hours of 6. That's more hours than me. So at the top of the stream, we were guessing that all Civ games combined, I'm probably at easy 1,000 hours. Because yeah, kind of like you, a lot of my time in this game sort of predates Steam, right? Can I buy anything to make you happier or grow faster? I can. I'm gonna make a granary. Let's put a brickyard and a saw pit here. I'm out of money. Never mind. Choose crisis policy. So this is gonna be interesting. I'm curious what different play styles are able to do to navigate this. Wow, you have to pick something. So I'm either weaker against independent power. I have to pay them tribute. -10 gold for each city-state you're the suzerain of. So that's gonna cost me 20 gold. Or 100% gold to maintain your military units. I don't actually know what that's going to cost me. So currently, my military taxation. Oh, I guess they don't cost me anything when they're in a city. No, that's all of them combined. It's only $8. So I'm suzerain of 2 cities, so that's gonna be 20 gold. Whereas if I accept this policy, currently it's just 16. Actually, no, it's not even 16, it's just +8. I need a massive amount of units to make this worse. How many hours in a summer? I'd say I have 2,000 hours in Civ 1. I can't even imagine how many hours I have in Civ 1 and Civ 2. I mean, that was back, like, before you have a job, God, the amount of hours you can put into a video game is endless, right? Oh, right. Activate Great Person. Activate an academy to grant +4 science to that building. Incredible. Where is my science building? It was here with the barracks. I just get +4 science forever? Pog? Activate on an academy. I don't have an academy. What do you mean activate on an academy? Why would you give me a person if I have no academy? Is it going to do the Civ VI thing where it'll show me if I have a valid place to use it? I have one great person. I just got a great person. I can't forget to do something I didn't have before. So if I don't have an academy, what am I supposed to do? No, it's random and no, it will not show me where it goes. Is academy something I can even get in this? Oh, there we go. Mathematics. Okay. So if I change view tree, I am learning engineering right now. No, I'm learning military tactics. I have engineering, don't I? We'll just switch to engineering here. The foreign settlement Kerma has lost access to the Jade and is no longer shipping a trade route. Kerma has lost its Jade. Oh, a volcano hit it. That's fine. The wonders of the ancient world.
Sedentary life is civilization.
Oh, the Petra's done. You know what? Honestly, I forgot I was building the Petra.
And heralds its corruption.
Did anyone else forget we made the Petra? Oh, the braziers lighting up at the front there? That was pretty cool. All right, so this city should be kind of just popping off now, right? Let's make a villa, make everybody big happy. Love that being right there. And then, yeah, look at this. Ooh, so much production. So much food. So much money. Okay, let's grab this other jade. No, let's focus on the city growing. Let's grab the flat tundra. Or no. Let's move towards the silver here, actually. That's a bad tile to grab, but it does prevent the city state from grabbing the silver. All right, so hold on a second here. I have a unit here. I have a unit here. As we enter into a crisis, I want to make sure that I've got plenty of redundant defense, right? Don't tell the people who labored for 400 years know that we forgot about that. We didn't forget. Look, we appreciate what they've done for us. All right, like, let's be real. Hey, check out our bigger boat. Yo, it looks so good. Do you think all quadriums look like this, or do you think ours has sort of like a particular Asian flair to it because we chose Confucius as our starting whatever? Do I have to be real? Yes, you do. Sorry, Ink Slayer. Another person. Activate in the capital to immediately trigger a celebration. Pog. 10% bonus towards constructing wonders. Yeah, that sounds great. Wow, look at the yields on that. Wait, that's minus. Oh, you can add a specialist here. Oh, I don't have to grab a new tile. I can just grab a specialist. So what if I do? Wait, I don't know what that just did. I've never... Oh, crap. We love the council. More production. And another card. Holy moly. So honor is actually great here because the barbarian crises are all independent people. You may have made some people unhappy by working in the dockyard. So what? Please hold. Specialist. What does a specialist do? Assigning a point of population to an urban tile creates a specialist. A specialist amplifies the tile's agency bonuses and offers benefits like increased science culture and building adjacency yields. However, they come with trade-off, reducing the food's city and happiness by 2 each. While towns can acquire urban tiles by purchasing buildings, only cities have the ability to gain specialists, making them unique centers for advancing science, culture, and other key yields. Can I remove a specialist? I mean, it is making me 12 gold and 4 science per turn. That is kind of cool. Sure can't? All right, well,
God,
cool.
such irony, granted me books and night at one touch.
I've gained an additional codex, which is kind of cool. Codec, pardon me. Specialist, we are hiring Sagara Sosuke. I don't know what that means, but yes. Oh, another social policy slot's kind of cool. The Colossus. I'm just going to click on philosophy because it gives me an additional social policy. That seems good. Updates to specialist is on the roadmap. I mean, it doesn't feel bad. I was just kind of surprised by the way it worked out, you know? So I should probably start trying to push some damage onto this before it spreads and starts doing anything weird. It's a reference to Full Metal Panic, a mecha anime. Wait, there's a Full Metal Panic and a Full Metal Alchemist? I mean, I guess. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, chat. Oh, hold up. What's this? Another settler? They're probably looking in this area. You know what? You know what I probably have to do? I bet you I should probably take the hit and I should just found this city first. I bet you even money, they're coming to settle right in here. Wait, Full Metal Panic was before Full Metal Alchemist, but Full Metal Alchemist is already so old. This is a major victory. I'll take it. Wait, I get to attack a second time? How'd I get a second win there? Oh, somehow an entire turn cycle went by. Full Metal Panic also did not age particularly well. Thank you for coffee, my love. Oh, did my commander see that and level up too? Ooh, no, they did not level up. Oh, they did level up. They will become advancement. Infantry and cavalry units gain first strike ability, +5 combat strength when at full health. Ooh. Ooh, Valor. Gain the Grant Second Wind ability. That's a mouthful. Grants a land unit within command radius 1 extra attack. Or Duty. Gain the Heroic Assault ability. It could probably drop the gain the. Heroic Assault ability. Deal deal direct damage to a unit in the command center radius that has the same domain. Okay. +1 movement to land units within command radius. Wow. Command radius range or order. +5 combat strength. All right, I'm gonna take this one. I'm just gonna increase the range because that seems kind of big, right? All right, let's get you back there. You chase down that scout. Yeah, I just bet you even money that the settler is coming for right here, and I think we just need to. I think we just need to grab the city, y'all. That's the most powerful. Thank you. Range is your pick usually. Oh, the one I took? Yeah, command range just feels really strong. I think, I don't know. It feels like order would be really good too, like combat strength for land units within the command radius, but the command radius is already limited, so I figure make it bigger would be better. What's up, Measure of Hope? Good morning, friend. All right, what are we doing over here? We get to expand our city again. All right, this time I'm not going to, without thinking, just place a unit somewhere. So we are building a wonder that makes our naval tiles better. So I'm gonna click on this one. And that's gonna give me a bunch of stuff. And now we're over here. I'm gonna grab silver. 20% gold for purchasing units. Oh, maybe I don't actually want that. Maybe I want jade? No, I already have jade. Let's just grab happiness and food. We'll get there eventually. Respond to some diplomacy. Isabel would like to trade with me. Yes. Let's take a quick second to take a look at how we're doing compared to everyone else. Oh my god, our science is almost everyone combined. Our culture, Isabel's keeping up with us culturally. Looks like they still hate us. Ah, that's fine. What are they going to do about it? They're losing anyways. And our happiness used to be lapping everybody, but we also have more cities than everybody else combined, or the same. And I think it's okay. We'll get there. We are about to get into minus happiness territory. And I don't know what that's going to do to us. I'm a little bit worried about it. Let's build an altar. So we're going to take, how much is it? We're going to take 35 penalty? Ugh. Y'all, I don't know. I'm really nervous about building this. Like, grabbing this iron seems huge, right? But minus 20 to happiness feels really bad. Wait, oh, max is minus 35. Each one is only minus 5? Oh. Oh. Oh, I don't care at all. Oh, those are rookie numbers. Oh, never mind then. Thank you for explaining to me how the math works. I don't know if y'all know this about me, but I am very bad when it comes to math. All right, let's just make myself happier then. I will put right here with the villa. I'm just gonna keep maximizing my happiness. So it's 200 per section of wall? I don't know about this. All right. Where is the next threat coming from? Probably the north. Hey, what's up? Hey, chat. All right, our boat is ready, and I think it's time to discover a new continent. Wait, can I go? I can't go into deep water with this boat. I'm actually devastated. I'm actually devastated to find out I can't go into deep water with this boat. I definitely thought I'd be able to. 200 per section of wall. That means for 200 sections of wall, you get one free. I guess 200 for, yeah, very good, Hosk. Very good math.
There is nothing left to take away.
Oh, I don't get to go through deep water until the next age. Really? Wait, what about this then? Well. What is this? What is this reef? You can never play a game like this? It's more intimidating from the start than it is like the longer you play. Like, it looks like a lot of decisions from the get-go, but I assure you it gets easier. So we're gonna click on the one with the most yields. What weird generation. All right, next up, I want to get mathematics so that I can build an academy so that I can use my secret guy. Got him. Time to found our new city. So I actually love this new city. It's close enough to grab iron, and gypsum. And it's got this sneaky little trade route here. It's not quite close enough to get the salt or the tundra, but we're really prioritizing the iron. We're gonna grab iron and we're going to grab whatever the chicken thing there is. So for a crisis, shrug emoji? Like, what's actually happening here? So four hostile places popped up on our map, and I just like rolled over mine. This is a weak crisis? I mean, yeah. You're telling me. Oh. There's a happiness one. I guess as I play more of this game, I'll learn more and more about, you know, the various options. So yeah, we are snowballing out of control. We're just grabbing everything. I'm gonna grab Jade now. Even more money out of our capital. Sure, why not? They actually had to patch the happiness one because it was so rough. Neat. In unsurprising headlines, Fraxis's top priority right now is improving the UI. This is my shocked face. Honestly, for how big mad people seem to be getting about it in like articles and comments, it's not that bad. It doesn't tell me all the information I wish I knew at all times, but like, it's not egregious. It's just kind of mid. Oh no. The tech tree lines are misaligned? Oh, why did you share that with me? How do you... What's the clip? Hold on, how do you do Windows clip again? Doesn't seem to be working. Oh, Windows shift. Oh, that hurts. Like, look at that. Why? It's also misaligned vertically? Oh. Look at these lines. Patches have been dropping? Yeah. I mean, honestly, if that's the worst you're gonna nitpick something, like, it's not that bad. You look at it's so fixable, right? Like, it's so fixable that you can kind of just make fun of it. All right, so the only thing that we're behind everyone else on currently is culture. So let's turbo into some culture here. Yeah, it's not bad. It's just like, okay. Check the line that goes into mastery. Uh-oh. Check the line that goes into mastery. What line? Sorry, I don't see a line that goes into mastery. What are you referencing here, Inkslayer? There was more than one? Yeah, but I don't see any of them that has a line that goes into mastery. Wait, why does that have... What? Huh? Why do you have a line? None of the other ones have line. What are you? Only one of the tech trees has a line that goes into mastery. Line from nowhere to nowhere. To get the mastery, you need sailing? Huh? I guess maybe one of the things that's weird here is, yeah, it's not super clear what your dependencies are. So is that saying this mastery is dependent on sailing? All right, I was wondering what's happening here, and it's actually just a blur. I was like, is there some neat detail there? And I think that's actually just a visual overlap is what's happening there. Sailing is a prerequisite for currency. Is it? Like, actually, is it? Because that's not clear from this. Because, again, sorry. Let's go back to paint where we can look at it close up. Because that line doesn't look like it goes up. It looks like it overlaps and goes down and is clear it pointing here. It doesn't look like sailing is a prereq for currency. It looks to me like the only prerequisite for currency is writing. Okay, it doesn't actually tell you anything about the game here and the technology. This is just lore. Okay. Neat. Where even was I? Sleep. Oh, hey, look, more production.
I am the river.
Hey, another wonder got completed. Let's go, us. Cool. Has this been in a previous Civ game before, this particular wonder? I don't know if I've ever seen this one before. Cool. In the distant past, the hero Maui loaded 3 massive stones onto his outrigger and sailed to Tonga, where he installed them as his throne. No one else could have lifted them. The endeavor took the strength of a man who could raise the islands of Hawaii from under the sea. In Tonga, these stones provided later kings a safe sitting place from which one could see and strike any potential assassins should they get too close. According to historians, the arch was built by the Tongan king, that I won't try to pronounce, in the 13th century. Tonga was an early Polynesian kingdom and remains a Polynesian kingdom, having been inhabited for nearly 2,500 years. Like many Polynesian societies, Tonga focused on sea navigation and cultivation of the personal power of kings, often tied to the figure of Maui. Monuments like Ha'amonga'a Maui are therefore significant for the remembrance of him and their maintenance of the idea of the power of kings. Huh. The character Maui in Moana is actually named after a mythical figure. Wait till you find out. I might get this wrong, but there is a significant character in Hawaiian lore named Kamehameha, which is somebody who grew up watching Dragon Ball. Cracked me up the first time. I can't remember if there's like a major beach or a major highway or something like that, but there was a king, King Kamehameha. Yeah. So neat, huh? Kamehameha was king in the early 1800s. So anyways, this is a new wonder we've never had in the game before. Now, the flavor text is interesting because if we're talking about the Polynesian islands, I imagine a lot of this would have to do more with like coastal stuff than river. But that's probably maybe my ignorance. I don't know. Surfing was the sport of kings. Yeah. So this gives us +2 culture flat and then +1 culture and food on fishing boats in this settlement. Very cool. Another leader attribute point. All right, we have a cultural one now. So we have 1 point in cultural, 1 point in diplomatic. I don't even know if we have 1 point in economic. No, none economic. 2 in expansionist, 0 in military, and 1 in science. Another Civ 7 patch dropped an hour ago. I don't see it. .01, maybe, I don't know, maybe we'll see. Cool. Well, I'll have that updated for tomorrow's stream. I'll tell you what. All right, let's get an amphitheater now. And you know what? Let's put the amphitheater with our palace. I like that. All right, you sleep here. I guess my boat's just gonna big. You know what? Let's protect Jinyang. Let's head over that way. Is it okay to share a link? Sure. Is it a big one or a small one? Now hold on. Isabella has finished the Wei Yang Palace. I think they stole that from us. My spearman, where are you? Yeah, both of you can just big chill. Oh, here we go. All right, let's check this out really quickly. UI, continue to address alignment issues. Oh, people reported in simplified Chinese. Improved font scaling, improved image and font alignment and city details. Address an issue that some players reported experiencing with navigation of the Civilopedia. Address an issue that some players reported experiencing with unique quarter. I mean, these are probably all bugs, and not necessarily the ones that we've found, but yeah. So that is 2 patches in 2 days, by the way. I don't know about y'all, but every wonder the AI builds was personally stolen from you. So I got over that feeling when I started playing in higher difficulties, because the AI basically gets to cheat and you might get 1 early game wonder from it. But I do appreciate the people. Oh, the Gate of All Nations was taken from us. They're dead. Oh, an unmet player. All right. There's a second continent, and on that continent, there are new players. Wild. Wild if true. Civilization unlocked. So because we have 3 irons, we can now be Norman in the next age. The sword is a marker of nobility. God, can you imagine going from ancient China to Norman? Oh, the whiplash hurts me just thinking about. All right, what are you building? We're looking for production. Let's get a blacksmith. And let's put it here. There was a wonder. I know Jorbs realized the AI would never build in 6 because it gave bonuses that the AI cheated on anyways. Oh, interesting. So I know in high level like Civ 6 play, like deity play in Civ 6, trying to remember what the specific one was. But like whether or not you could get the Oracle was always of some contention. Sorry, I just realized there's an enemy scout here. Manian Scout. So you made it from... Where did you come from? Oh, hey, what? Y'all, hello? Excuse me? All right, let's grab these dates. More food and more happiness seems very good. Who wants dates? Looks like you do. Let's also build you a granary so you can get big and strong. But yeah, I've never been a huge player of team. I need to have everything. Which is odd, because I do have a tendency to be pretty greedy in video games. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm just as greedy as anybody else, all right? Speaking of greedy, I should probably found a city over here at some point. Look at all this beautiful marble. Also, all these floodplains. They're basically canals. Like a city, oh man, actually, like a city here. Maybe that's too close, but a city there is pretty spicy. All right, I think I've got enough heading over that way. Let's put you back over here. You always get the wonders later when you conquer them. So true, though. So true. I'm sorry. Can somebody please explain to me when 6 hours passed? Hello? The classic Civ trap. Yeah, no kidding. Having a good time? I am having a good time. So yeah, one major problem I have, and this is something that comes up all the time as a streamer, should I buy this game? I don't know. I have no way to tell you whether or not you should buy this game. However, I just blinked and 6 hours went by. Feels pretty Civ to me, y'all. I'm feeling pretty peak Civ right now, all right? Did I just one-shot that archer? So you can't take over the little independent, like, again, they're not barbarian camps, they're like proto-civilizations. You can't take over like it was a city. But it is very tempting to found a city over here. Serge, should I buy you a second copy of this game so you can play it on your second monitor while you stream it on your first monitor? I mean, the second game where I do get to be greedy and be super degenerate that none of you know about? Tempting. We're about 23% of a way through a game. Maybe, I don't know how much faster the end game plays. I have felt that the pacing early on here has been maybe a little bit slow. But I've also been told that I'm playing on standard, which can feel slow anyways. I do like how intuitive it is to click. You just double click on an area and then you'll just get whoever is underneath. So that's cool. Goodbye, Manion. All right, so let's send everybody home now. Wait, this still shows the chain, which makes it feel like it is still a conquered city as opposed to being a, it's my city. This is our city. Oh, that's a UI bug? Oh. Oh.
There is geometry in the humming.
Oh, there we go. We got our academy, which is big. +1 science from specialists. I have an specialist. Let's just go bonus influence per turn, because I don't plan on having a bunch of specialists. All right, narrative choice. Rumors, importance. They're missing the U in rumors. In the spaces between, in the distant points on the map, the steady growth of prosperity and population intensifies even as the great civilizations of the world expand. Land once sought wasteland turns to pasture, and expanding families means more second and third children eager to make a name for themselves. Ambitions grow, and the eyes on the steppes and the mountains, the forests and deserts turn hungrily towards the great cities. +1 crisis policy. All right, we'll get there. Narrative choice. An opportunity for refinement. Knowledge of mathematics has begun to spread and refine, and mathematicians eagerly apply their craft towards new disciplines, as well as heated debates on the harmonious role of math within the universe. A lot of these feel like run-on sentences. So, explore math, but as music. All right, so I get bonus culture. I did just make 2 amphitheaters. Or math as metallurgy. Ooh, I definitely want more production. So you've seen, wait, have a quarter with an academy and a blacksmith. I think I could do that here, actually. We'll see. Grow my city. Let's grab this production quarter here. Wait, that has 6. That has 6. That has 5. Grow a city. Oh, that has 6. Wow, look at all that food. Choose a technology. Oh, 2 codices. The code of law. Mysticism 2. Skilled traders. The Colossus. Let's just take the Lee here. So we have to choose another crisis policy. Decentralization. Minus food and gold in a town with a specialization. Oops, I have one of those. -1 happiness in all cities for each commander level. I have 1 commander. You know what? Let's take the gold penalty because I have a lot of gold. Town specialization available? No. All right, where were you headed? I think we're all headed back to our various towns, right? Oh, you took a lot of damage there, eh? All right, I think we're gonna call it there. It's been almost exactly 6 hours. I should call it. This is our first stream game. Yo, was there no autosave on? Oh, that'd have been devastating if it crashed. I didn't even realize. Hello, autosave? Autosave is on? Oh, it just shows up in the load menu. Oh, thank goodness. Sorry, I just saw local save and it was empty and I kind of freaked out. Look, I've been burned by it before in other games. When we were streaming City Skylines the other day, I thought we lost like 90 minutes of progress or something like that. Oofa. 1 more decade. No, I can't keep going. I can't keep going. Look, 6 hours is a long time, especially when I might do a bonus stream tonight or something. We'll see. Heads up, Serge, your autosave is hard to get to when you switch ages. Make sure you do a hard save after. Good to know. All right. Hey, thanks for hanging out, everybody. I really appreciate it. Hope you had a good time. I honestly had a blast. My first impression of Civ VII is extremely positive. So, you know, do with that information what you will. I look forward to playing more. I don't want to give like a review or a full impression until I get more hours into it. Like it's too early to tell. I know a big friction point for people has been the age transitions. We didn't get to one yet. So that will be tomorrow. So I'm going to be back tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Pacific. If you're new and you had a good time, give a follow. I'd love it if you came back. Yeah, thank you to everybody for the subs and the bits and the support. And mostly thank you for your time. I know there's a lot of channels you could be watching and you chose to hang out here, which is pretty cool. So thank you for that. Yeah, this is a really good time. God, it's nice to get back to Civ. So just one more thing too for everybody else. I should do like a bigger schedule thing at some point. But next week, I'm going to Chicago. So I'm going to be gone from Thursday the 20th until Monday the 24th. So we've got the rest of this week. We've got a good chunk of next week. And then I'm taking like half a week off to go to a convention. So if you're in Chicago, if you're going to be at MagicCon, it'd be great to meet you and like hang out and all that stuff. So we'll see you then, you know? All right, let's go raid somebody. Woo. Uh-oh. There's this. Oh, no. There's a special event, right? Ah, God. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Amy's playing Civ. I do like Amy. I do like Civ. Oh, it's her partner Nick who's jamming right now. Sick. All right, well, let's go watch somebody else who's very good at this. Yeah, I don't think Amy has been playing Civilization. I think it's all been Nick who's been big jamming, but that's fine. All right, I'm gonna go raid Amy / Nick. Have a good one. Go make a new friend. Y'all are beautiful. I'll see you next time. Ciao.